All right. Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the driver. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers, law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Whatever your job description is, shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wants good for others as much as you want good for yourself. You're a good person. Shout out to you. Oh, we can't forget to shout out the payroll attendees because today is Friday and the people that want their money. So shout out to them too. Here we are on this beautiful Friday morning. Today is the day after Thanksgiving for those who celebrate Thanksgiving, and for those who don't, they make it a national holiday, so it was observed. All right, so today is Friday, the 28th of November, 2025, and we're happy to be here regardless. And on days like these, we say, it's the freaking weekend, baby. Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up. We clap it up because we made it through another week. We made it through another week. We didn't experience any natural disasters. We are not dead. We are not sick in somebody's hospital. Nobody is planning your funeral. You know what I mean? Nobody is coming to visit you in ICU. You're good. You're good to go for another week. You made it through another week. So here we are, bright and early. Yeah? Yeah, I put out notification yesterday that I was going to be going live this morning at 6 a.m. early, and drag it out for quite some time and talk about a whole bunch of things this morning, and that's what we're going to do. All right, we want to keep the morning fun still while we're at it, so at some point during this morning, I am planning to do what I call a singles morning. That means, a whole heap of people out here single, still looking for somebody. So you will have an opportunity this morning to go on screen if you feel like it. Put on your makeup on, or if you want to present yourself with no makeup or no your wig set right and all these things, and get on screen and say, we did this once before, but it was just a meet and greet. So we're going to do another meet and greet this morning so we can put faces to names and names to faces and all these other kind of things. Because we see the names on screen, we don't really see the face of the person. Jump on screen if you feel like it. Say a little something about yourself. I am John Doe. I work over at Lipscomb and I'm something. I'm 75 years old and I'm looking for a young, strong somebody. Whatever you want to say. That kind of stuff we're going with this morning. But we have a lot to talk about regardless. All right. I'm going to big up some people in the chat this morning who is up bright and bushy-tailed just like I am. And then we're going to go on with the live. So Anthony Vaz is the first one in this morning. Early. Big up yourself, Anthony Vaz. Thank you for being here. Patricia Jackson is also here this morning. I think the chat is open to subscribers only. Yvonne Walford is in the building this morning. Zaro Kid is early. Big up yourself. Nisha is in the building with us this morning. Thank you for being here. Black Eagle, big up yourself. Thank you for being here as well. Twixie28 is in the building early. Pussy G is up early with us this morning. Christine Williams, thank you for being here. Simon G. Anthony Vaz, again, let me say, Nance is here this morning, bright and early. Nance, big up yourself. Audrey Wright is here bright and early this morning. Audrey says, morning, everyone who is present. Morning, fam, present teacher. And also, please hit the thumbs up button as you enter the live. Audrey, I know so them now hit the thumbs up button. Only the people them who normally hit the thumbs up button are going to continue to hit the thumbs up button. The rest of them make up their mind, so them nah do it. I saw one person yesterday said they don't even listen to me no more because all him do is talk about Jamaica on him YouTube channel and get rich. All him do is talk about Jamaica on him YouTube channel and get rich. I said, what are we and me getting rich bother you? So that's why you don't listen to me no more. Because we talk about Jamaica on the YouTube channel and get rich. Boy, people have some perceptions, you see. but you can't fix anybody's perception. Their perception is their reality. So whatever they perceive is what it is. You know, I'll tell you this. Our kids still sleep with us, right? And sometimes we fall asleep all over the house and just stay there. Last night I fell asleep in one of the rooms then with Kai. Kai fell asleep next to me, you know, after we done eat dinner and thing and call it a night. This kid is sleeping and turn and gusso with him hand. Yeah, and just joke out my eye. So all morning, my eye been running water all morning. When him joke me in my eye last night and I'm sleeping, I'm say, I held my eye like this, I'm push him over upon the bed. Cause Kai will come drop asleep next to me and he'll sleep right up under me. Our kids are super spoiled, by the way. Melania is 5, Kai is 7, and they still sleep with us in the bed. Some people say that's not a good thing. We don't need to break that and send them go to their own bed and all these things. They have their own bed, but I'm not forcing them. I tell wifey say the time that they're small is it's a short window. And that time go by fast. Remember, I have older kids. And I look at my older kids now like, where did the time go? You know, they're still my little babies in my mind. But them look at me like, that stop. That was long ago. Because I feel them life. It's their life. And they're like, man, I can't wait to read. Remember when you were like, I can't wait till me reach 16. I can't wait till me reach 17. I can't. And then they're there now. And it felt to you like, say, when you were 2, 3, 4, 5, 17, them age that seemed far away. The oldest one who stays away, because him live on campus in a university in Florida, I look at him and I'm like, where did the time go? And he was the first one out the gate. I remember when I had to walk him across the street just the other day. I now look at him. The man gone. So I try to hold on to them as much as I can, you know, get them some love up as much as we can for as long as we can. Because, you know, they'll soon not want you to come in their room. They will soon start lock them room door upon you and in there do God knows what. They will soon start, drop me off down here. You know, when you drop your kids off and they're like, drop me off here, I'll walk. I don't know why you pull up in front because you're not the cool parent anymore. They don't want you to pull up in front. They don't want you around their friends, all kind of stuff like that. So we still have them sleep with us. It's eventually going to change, of course. You know, I'm not trying to rush the process. Although enough people tell us that we should have done that a long time ago. Ain't worried about that. Most time when people tell us that we should have done that a long time ago, they talk about intimacy, adult intimacy, if you know what I mean. Them say no dugu now go on in your bedroom because you have picnic in there. And you make them sleep in your bed all the time. And it can put a strain on your relationship, especially the intimacy part. Well, I don't look at it like that. I kind of look at it like if you have plans to spend forever with somebody, then you have forever to dugu. Your children are passing through temporarily. So sometimes you have to put dugu on pause or get more creative and find other ways to do dugu, but don't starve the children in that way. Give them all the love and affection and attention because it's creating their memories for their future. You know, they'll grow up one day and say, man, I was in my mama and my daddy bed until I was like 9, 10 years old. I remember still crawling in between both of them, you know, and they used to love me up and I'll go to sleep right there like a safe space for them kind of thing. Not that, damn, them pushed me in my room since I was 2. And I used to be scared and them turn off the light and say, go out of your bed, top your eyes. And I'm in the dark like, Duppy, come for me, I'm afraid. And I used to have to pull the sheet over my head and fall asleep like that while they in their room with their company having fun. I don't think that's fair at all. Because if we go put kind of one room by himself, put Melanie in a room by herself, turn off light, lock door, gone to bed, good night. We have each other in our room. Them not have nobody in a for them room. I don't believe in bullying the kids either. So, because then we grow up and kick with your walking stick and feed you bleach instead of water. Yeah, and beat you up when you can't defend yourself. I don't want that, you know. Wait, what did you say, Audrey? You said that's what you used to do as a child? That's what I used to do as a child. The best place to fall asleep was right up under my daddy's armpits. See? Exactly. And I'm willing to bet that you cherish that to this very day. Do you cherish that to this very day? Not true. Because I remember with Miss Ruby and Mas Clevey, my grandparents, we used to be able to do that too. And it was like the first one that made it in there is who got to sleep between the two of them. So Mas Clevey had a ritual. He used to wake up every morning and go a bush real early before we even get up for school. Gone into the dark. I think I told my audience this before. I used to think Sam was Superman because we have family grave plot, right? As y'all seen in the video, you go through the banana walk and then the family grave plot is there. That's where our great grand people and everybody else buried. So we always used to think, say, duppy down there so. And this man used to get up in the darkness and gone in the bush. And he come back before we go to school. He used to go milk cow early in the morning, come back. My grandmother boiled the milk. You know when you boil the milk and the milk settle and then that cream they form on the top? Whoever get that cream for that day, that was a gift for you, right? So we used to fight to get the cream, who get it today. Or him come back with a Hana banana and he'll put it down on the veranda on the front porch. And it'll just be a big old bunch of ripe banana. You pick up some, walk road with it, and you eat some right there. So after breakfast, you know, on your way to school. But he had a coffee mug, and his coffee mug was one big, thick plastic coffee mug, red. And I remember it so scar up with like black marks because he's been mixing coffee in it for years. Him always put condensed milk, not condensed milk, him drink him coffee black, but him used to put sugar in it. So the sugar would settle at the bottom because he wouldn't mix the sugar. He would put the sugar in there and then he would just drink his coffee. So when the coffee reached close to the end of the bottom of the cup now, he would have put on the cup and whoever was closest to him would get that cup. You see, anytime the man there drinking coffee, all of us was like gathering around him like this because we just waiting for him to put the cup down. And if me get it this morning, my cousin I said, "I my time to get the cup now, because you get it yesterday morning already, man." And we fight over the coffee cup and all them something there. Those are memories to cherish for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? As you could see, they're no longer here, but the memory is still with me. That means that we did get treated good. We got treated good. We got treated in a way where we could carry these memories on and proudly tell them as we grow up. We never get abused. We never get pushed out. We never get locked up in our room around us. Go around us up. Nobody no want to see you. Move. We never get those kind of treatments. You know, we get whole heap of hugs and love up and thing. Miss Ruby used to, every single morning I wake up as a child, breakfast was being cooked. And I used to wake up to the smell of fried dumpling being fried early in the morning. And my grandmother used to fry for her dumpling them. She knead the dumpling, but she used to put corned beef in the middle of the dumpling and then knead it, call it Johnny cake. And she fried those. And you would get that with ackee and saltfish on the side and stuff like that. You could smell the plantain frying early in the morning when we wake up. Even the tea, cocoa tea. She used to make with cocoa tea out of, you know, the same cocoa plant. We used to pick the plant, them, open them, take out the inside, put it on zinc for dry, and then when it dry, you put it in a mortar. I think them roast it first, right? Then you put the beans in a mortar and beat it, and then they form it somehow into a ball. I don't know if them put water on it and form it into a ball and make the ball dry. So when tea time come now, them grate some of that, and they use that make your tea. Cocoa tea and them thing the early in the morning. Can't forget them something, them man. So that's the kind of life I'm trying to set for these children too, you know. Them a juke out me eye at night time when them asleep next to me. Even though my eye is running water, I put some eye drop in it just now, but it still feel sensitive because I have these lights around me and the light that might hurt my eye. I soon put on my glasses because I have these glasses right here that are supposed to be for this exact purpose. Best milk ever, fresh from the cow. Not true? Yes, man. Best milk. I think that's why we grew up so strong. Because our milk come fresh from the cow. I never drink milk from store when I was growing up. I tell people this all the time. I never eat food from, like all the fast food that you see people eat now, I never eat them something there until I came to the United States of America. And I could tell you the first thing I ate. When I was 8 years old, I first ate a hamburger. And I ate half of a hamburger because my mother bite and split it in two. And my brother got half, I got half, and my sister got half of her sandwich, and she took the other half. So I two hamburgers that shared for four of us. And that was the first time I ate a burger. I was 8 years old, and that burger was from Wendy's. Wendy's, long time ago. And that was visiting the US. Before that, I had never had any form of fast food. So my first 8 years of my life was just yam, dasheen, cocoa, breadfruit, green banana, ripe banana, them kind of food there. Callaloo, lettuce, okra, all the ground provision foods is what I grew up on. That was our. And if we ate fish, if we ate fish, is a man go catch fish and then drive come through our community because we were so far up in the hills in Jamaica. Seafood and fish and all that wasn't a thing to us. I'll give you a joke. Crab, lobster, shrimp. I never ate any of that stuff until I got with Shakira. So that was 10 years ago. I started eating that kind of stuff. Never like any shell anything because I used to watch news and see what them say a man suck out the shell out or something. You know that slimy something there with them. What is it called? Oyster? Is it oyster? With them and them suck it out of it. Yeah, suck it out. Them suck it out of something. And then they take a shot at the bar, or it's like I was in Texas and I see a group of men come in and them are like, oh yes, an aphrodisiac. And they brought out a big tray with like 100 of them on it. And the man them over there drink tequila shot and I suck out the shell them out of the nasty slimy sitting there. It look like slugging a shell. So, and then I see news reports where people have done that and end up losing both arms, both legs, all kind of something. So any kind of sea crustacean or anything like that, me afraid of it from me little. So I would never eat it. Yeah, I swear, Nance, it was 10 years ago when I met Shakira. We were in Texas and pick her up at the airport and thing, and I was like, man, let's go get something to eat. And she was like, yeah, I'm hungry too. So I was like, okay, you choose. What do you want to eat? And she was like, I feel for some seafood. I said, seafood? I don't really eat seafood. And she was like, you don't really eat seafood? I don't know anybody that don't like seafood. I said, I have a confession. I have never eaten seafood. She was like, what? You never eat crab before? I said, no, sir. I never had crab before. Never. I said, no, never. And she was all amazed that I had never eaten crab before. Okay, so you eat lobster already then? And I'm like, no, lobster? Them look ugly. Them look like with them whole heap or something there and them put them on. She was like laughing and she was like, you're going to like it. Trust me. Lobster, crab. So we went out, we ordered one big sitting of seafood and I think we brought it back to the hotel. I saw her cracking the crab legs with her teeth. I'm sitting across the table like, okay, I see this on TV already. The people them have something that you're supposed to use to crack these things. So I asked her, I said, that now gonna broke up your teeth them. Cause I see it on TV when them use the little something crack it and we don't have one of those in here. So you know, she was like, no. And she just like crack up a crab and pull out the meat and she was like, you want something? Taste it. So we dip it in a garlic butter and taste it and I'm like, damn, this tastes good, but the process to get to that meat, I wasn't aware of any of that because I seriously had never been even that close to somebody to watch them eat crab before, much less to know how to eat a crab. So yeah, I grew up on because in my where I'm raised, where I was growing up in Clarendon, we don't have none of that there. We're not close to the sea. We're not close to no beach. We're not close to no. So our rivers and streams we have, and we way up in the hills. So mostly we will go catch fish, but if not that, you know, chicken. And then the chicken that I was eating when I was growing up is we grow it. My grandparents would ask if I don't want Chicken soup for dinner. Yes, grandma. She'll take out one chicken and kill the chicken. And you have to kill it. That's what me learned early, to kill it, pluck it, pick it, pluck it, all that, and parts it up and everything. So even our chicken came from scratch. If we ate pork, we kill pig. I want a few pig get killed where pork get eat. If we ate beef, it's the same thing. The cow come from right next door, or a few cow. So we didn't eat meat or anything else from outside. The only thing we used to go buy was probably like rice. Rice. And we barely ever ate rice. Rice was a special delicacy. That was Sunday dinner. Rice and peas. Sunday only. You would never find rice again in my house. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you're not getting no rice. I don't care what you get with it. I'm gonna tell this and people be like, so one time them give you like curry goat or curry chicken, they never give you like some white rice with it. No. Curry goat or curry chicken, you get yam and you get banana and you get dumpling. Same way. Yeah. Well, but my memories of growing up, man, and how we were fed, you know. You love oysters? Oysters, ew. I can't do it. I can't do it. There was a report like a couple of days ago of somebody up in Maine. I think a man went up in Maine, was shucking oysters, and oyster, that's something that squeeze like a lime on them, and he lost both legs and one arm. Both legs and one arm. See, that's dangerous for me. I'm not eating nothing. If I have to think about losing body parts, I don't want it. I'll pass. And then I went to Jamaica the other day. And I don't want to call this establishment name anymore because I did already. Said it was the worst seafood I had ever had. And I got a whole heap of Jamaican people say, yo, my youth, if you're going to talk bad about the youth place and try and mash down in business, man, why you are do that? Blah, blah, blah. But I was just speaking of my experience. First of all, the food was expensive as hell. And I spent hundreds of dollars in Jamaica on seafood for one dinner. We went in, we didn't understand the menu, so we ended up doing, give me some of this, give me one of that, give me some of that, two of that, right there. So, and it ended up being a way I've never seen seafood served before, and crabs I had never seen before. Because I thought, okay, we're going to have the same kind of crab them that I am now used to. Me like seafood now, you know. I like it now because it's been a while. Shakira super likes it. Matter of fact, we went out 2 days ago because my cousin was here. My cousin I hadn't seen for my piss bed cousin, my real cousin, joined Big Up Yourself, was just here. And, you know, we went out to dinner with him and we went to a seafood place because I had to show him we have good seafood around here. But I went to Jamaica, man, and the crab with them give me, it was like, I think in the video I said, this is the old, I think they went to the bottom of the sea and get the oldest, most ancient crab. Like his life was done. And that's the crab that I got served. Me never see one crab and then them never clean off the outside of the crab's shell. So you know when these sea crustaceans have little things that grow on them, little microorganisms that grow upon them and itch on upon them and they grow other stuff on it. That's how they served it. And I just couldn't eat it. And when it came, I looked at it and I kept looking at it. And then them cut up one whole heap of vegetables and like peppers and whole heap of sitting, and it was super hot. And them just kill it with it. They couldn't even find the crab. And then when I found the crab, it was like the most ancient crab I had ever seen. And I'm used to like the red soft crab, them, not those kind of snow crabs is what I'm used to. And I got to learn that too. So I came back telling everybody, say, I thought Jamaica would serve the best seafood in the world, but it didn't. I got the best seafood in the world right here in Florida. Even when I'm traveling, I can't find no other seafood, no other place better than what I get in Florida. Best seafood in Florida. Best barbecue, Texas. Yeah. Seafood, Florida, barbecue, Texas. I'll put it like that. I grew up catching crayfish in the river, then cooking and eating them. That's good life. That's good life. When you can go from from farm to table, right? Right, Charla? It's a beautiful thing. Farm to table. Farm to table. That's why we grow so. If you saw my last vlog from Jamaica, I was videoing outside. And I think I was in the middle of Christiana. And I was making a joke and I was saying, Shakira must love up at them area here because a beer tall man they up here. So she have whole heap of eye candy. She can look around and say, oh, him look good and him look good. Y'all know y'all be doing that. It no matter if you're married or not, everybody looks somewhere, right? You're just surrounded by good-looking people or the type of people and where you find attractive. You're there, look. Sometimes you have to remind yourself, say you're married, because you're just there, look. And you just looking. There ain't nothing wrong with looking. So, but I was joking and I was saying, boy, she have whole heap to look on, because like majority of the guys them from where I'm from in Jamaica are 6 feet and better. Like we all have some man who look like them at touch 7 feet tall up there. It's crazy to walk through the city and just look. I think because we're from or I'm from there, I never really noticed it before. Cause me even amongst people were taller than me. So I never really noticed it before. I remember I'm 6'5". So I never really noticed it before. So I just walk around and think, and you know, next man next to you, you got to see them height, and the rest of them, they not that much. Even if they're shorter than you, they not that much shorter than you. It's still a 6 foot around you. And then I go to other parts of Jamaica and I notice that the people are much shorter. Like a majority of them still have tall people, but majority of the people are much shorter. Where I'm from, majority of the men are taller. And Shakira said, she said the woman them tall so tall and big. Like we, but if we come from those women, then that most likely that's, you know, the genetics that's gonna come out of that region. See? What you say? When crab in season, you can find crab crossing the road in Little London and Negril. That's what I've been told. That's what I've been told. You know, say Shakira spaced that. Yeah. She said them cross road and them used to go out there with crocus bag and pick them up and all kind of something. I'm saying pick them up, go do what? You pick up crab off a road, go do what with them? Like turn them in a pet? What? What do you do with them when you pick them up? Like carry them, go cook them? See, okay, I got a question. So when you pick them up off of the road, right? Carry them, go cook them. What were they eating before you cook them? I need to know. What you carry them, go cook them? Yeah, but okay, so what were they eating before you cook them? Answer me. Because I think I asked her that before, but I don't know if she answered. Y'all don't care what they were eating before? Because you know, when I grew up at Jamaica, them used to hear the adult them say, you're full of shit like land crab. When they're cussing each other, they used to be like, you're full of shit like land crab. Move on, go ahead. So me, I wonder, when you say who cares what they eat? Oh my God. See, that's another reason right there. Well, I'm glad I didn't grow up eating it. I hear Shakira, she but what? Half of your life, Missy, you never no, don't give me none. Me good. I'm good. It was outside. It was on the street. You never get it out of the sea. Me no want it. Me no want none. It probably was out here feasting on dog doo-doo and donkey doo-doo and baby dirty diaper, human doo-doo, and whatever else it could find to eat. I'm sorry, I don't want none. I eat chicken, but the chicken I eat, we raise them. So up until that point, the other chicken I was eating was when I came to the US, and we know how them raise chicken in the US already, right? What worms are nothing? Worms is not nothing. Our chicken that we were raising in Jamaica didn't have a chance to eat any worm unless worm go into the thing, the chicken coop when we weren't looking. But we had a commercial grade size chicken house, you know. So we had hundreds of chickens. And we used to feed them, but them get bag feeding. So we never get no wild chicken outside a pick dog doo-doo in the bush and thing. Another thing though, do y'all clean out them crab? But we do not clean the crab out when we eat chicken. Even then, we don't eat the chicken belly, like the tripe and stuff from in the chicken. We got the chicken and take out all that and we dash it away. But the crab, when you eat the crab, yeah, chicken it roach too and worm and stuff. I get that. But that's not the part of the chicken we eat. That's inside of them belly, which we take out and dash away. The crab though, on the dome, it's not like gonna break the crab apart and clean out that part. No foul. No foul. Yo, no foul. Yard fowl. Every now and then we used to catch a yard fowl and cook it. Sometimes we used to have a fowl when they were on the place too long, and grandma them used to say, that one they can't go now, you know. It's like the fowl look like it ready for dead. It walks slow, it older than everybody else, but they had to break out the pressure cooker for that one. What I say? This the answer I've been waiting for. SouFlo, most of the land in West is land waterlock. Yes, you clean crab. Okay. All right. I think we'll just pick them up and go put them in a pot and season them off of the road. I've never seen it done before. I don't know. I've seen videos from down there though, from Little London. It was crab season and they went out there in the nighttime and it was like hundreds of crabs crossed up on the road, just scatter. It looked like an invasion. It looked like some plague where them talk about in the Bible. And I see the man them with them crocus bag, just I pick up the crab them. I'm like, is this real? Every living thing is a scavenger. The fishes in the sea eat dead people. They clean the sea. Oh man. So okay. I get that, right? I get that. So it's safe to eat everything then. Is it safe to eat everything then? I mind you know, I'm not pass no judgment. It's just my personal choice. I'm not passing no judgment. Because me eat crocodile, alligator, and them something there. You know, I used to think that was the worst thing ever. People used to go to the seafood fair in Florida every time. People want me know. And then they would come back and be like, they might eat this. I'm like, what's that? And they're like, oh, this is gator. I'm like, alligator? Yeah. You ain't never tasted it? Have some. And I'm like, no, I don't want none. I'm not eating no alligator. And then one day, while we were in Texas, I have to start blocking the light here from my eye, starting to bother my eye. One day while we were in Texas, we went to a restaurant called Papados. Some of y'all might know Papados because they've moved more south now. So they're in Georgia now and other places for some time now. Papados. I went to Papados and I was like, I saw it on the menu. So I thought, damn, let me give it a try. I've been eating gator ever since. Yeah. So yeah, eat alligator. I can say that I've had. What's the wildest meat you ever ate? Or what's the most strangest meat you've ever eaten? Everybody leave that in the comment section. What's the strangest meat you've ever eaten? Something that you think most people don't eat or have never eaten. I'll start off. I've eaten deer. I've eaten bison. You know, touch the gator though, Charlotte? Shellfish are bottom feeders. She says shellfish are bottom feeders. Deer, bison, let me see, alligator. I'm sure I've eaten crocodile. Yeah, nothing like that. Duck and shark. Oh my God. So, you know what? Let me write this down. Today, me I go out on my way to go find some duck. I was in the UK. I was in London, southwest London. I had some duck, Peking duck one time. And they cooked it with What them nuts they call again? Not peanuts, cashew nuts. They cook the duck with cashew nuts. Shark. I've had shark. You're not in nothing too crazy. You're not in nothing too crazy. Rabbit. You know, so I never eat the rabbit yet. I wanted to, but I didn't get to eat the rabbit. Yeah, I had some Peking duck in London with cashew nuts. The way how some Chinese people did cook it, man, it was so good. And I haven't been able to find it since. And you know, I said that a long time ago. Yellow is the code. The Asian them handle the duck away. I mean, I lie, them bad with it. Them bad with it. I like the duck when it's soft on the inside with a little crisp on it to the skin on the outside, and you know, cook down in some nice sauce. I'm gonna look for some duck today. I'm tired of eating the same thing over and over. Curry shark? Nah. Rabbit is good. I have an issue with fish and curry. You see if it's a fish dish, please don't put curry with it for me. It's an immediate turn off for me. I don't know if you are the only one, but fish mixed with curry is a no-go for me. Once it's a shark, you have to go cook it one next week. Don't curry it for me. And I don't really like shark either. I think I've had it like once. Rabbit is good. Never had rabbit. Definitely looking for some duck today. Trinidad locked on. Boy, Trinidad be eating all kinds of stuff. Y'all be eating. What them called bull pistol. A bull pistol at the cow cod, right? So that I've had that, but I had that in Jamaica in a soup. We call it cow cod soup. And in a Trinidad, them call it bull pistol. Jerome, big up yourself. FIFA Dan, I hope you don't say cocoa bread is the craziest. don't nobody in here say frog legs. Wait, did I have frog legs? No, I haven't had frog legs yet. Every time we go to the fair, there's a huge fair that happens here, and it lasts for like 3 days every single year. Every time I go, the frog legs done already. Like the people here, them damn it, like they look forward to finishing the frog legs. You could barely get some gator when you reach. Don't nobody here say frog legs. Barbel dove. Me know what barbel dove is, a pigeon. Barbel dove is a pigeon. My cousin them used to kill them and eat them. Like slingshot them and eat them. I'd never had that. So I never had barbel dove. Iguana. Yeah, that's Trini. That's Trini. My Trini brethren in New York. Him used to eat, me see him name iguana. So you want some boy? No, I don't want none. Iguana. What else am I eat? Them call it bull pistol. We eat that cow prick soup. We call it cow cod soup. Manikou. They eat manikou. The manikou look like a big friggin' rat. It is a rat. It looks like a rodent. Bacon shark. Yeah, I heard about bacon shark. I never had it though. And I won't be like Beanie Man and go say the wrong things about the bacon shark. I won't knock it till I've tried it. Apparently, it's a big thing in Trinidad. Me drink the soup. Well, I just say me drink the soup, but me don't eat the cod. They never used to serve that to girls. Cow cod soup, goat head soup, they never used to serve to girl picnic when I was growing up. Then when I tell you go get somebody chicken soup or something else like that, especially the cow cod soup, it was not for females. You know, you used to have the woman, them some big woman, them want some anyway. Trinidad does make the best curry in the world. I ain't arguing with you. I will not argue with you. Hold on. Black brothers and sisters should study the dietary laws in the book of Leviticus, chapter 11, Webbed feet birds shouldn't be eaten, nor fish without fins and scales. My grandparents didn't have everything. Yeah. And it's 96 and 95 that pass away. I, I understand what you're saying. You're trying to preach some level of righteousness. But you argue. Wait, Charlie, you used to drink the coconut soup? Come on, chicken foot soup is a delicacy, man. It's a basic. It's a basic that. That is a standard. Everybody getting some chicken foot soup. We all eat things that we have no business eating. Ross, here I know. This can go in a whole different direction. Miss Ruby, I watch and listen. Yeah. Nancy, we all eat things that we have no business eating. I saw the show lock off. That's all. Is what you're eating or you have no business eating. Yo. Let me put this down before we choke. Blackout. Let me put this down before we choke. I saw. But that person that said that stuff about Leviticus Bible verses, it's I understand you're preaching some righteousness, brother, but our sister, I don't know who said that. I should pay close attention, but you know, I don't too listen to people telling me what to eat and not to eat and what book said what to eat, because I watch what my grandparents eat. I watch what they ate and the length of life they were given. Yeah, with minimal complications. So I kind of more fashion myself after that. I think though that not everything is for everybody, like how your DNA is structured apart from just basic DNA. Like we have different makeup, intricate makeups, like according to your bloodline, according to heritage. I think so. I look in ancestral lineage type thing and eat according to that. Mostly, not necessarily Bible. When hungry take you, when most of we don't even know what hungry is. We just craving. Most of we just craving. We don't know what hungry is. We never been hungry. You never been hungry. Most of we eat breakfast and then before lunch come hear you about why hungry kill me, you know. So you rub your belly. Why hungry kill me, you know. I could eat a cow right now. I starve, you know. Lie. You you ate breakfast this morning. You don't know why hungry is. I've tasted hunger. It was forced upon me. This was when I was in the army, because I was a ground pounder, infantry soldier. So them used to like lock me off in them training in training areas for like 30, 60 days at a time, 90 days at a time. And sometimes them would have starved you out and you had to run missions hungry. I guess, not guess, this is the way how you condition that soldier to be able to go. If you're expecting a soldier to go into war and function like a machine and not be weakened by his mind being sidetracked, like, I had breakfast this morning, but I haven't had lunch, so I'm hungry as hell and I can't carry on with the mission, kind of thing. So we'll go like 2 days, no food, right? Or 2 days, no sleep, no food, kind of thing. That I felt hunger like that before. That's why I know some most I will never feel hunger before. You're just craving. This is why we are in captivity. We are disobedient and rebellious to the Lord our God and continuously breaking the commandments of the Most High. And he's angry with us. Boy, Ronald, what's your name? Ronald B is preaching this morning to y'all. So Ronald B, let me ask you something. Are we alone in captivity? Or are you here with us? So when you say we, are you speaking collectively, including yourself? Because if you're preaching it and not living it, that's another story. And if you're preaching it and living it, then you shouldn't be here with us. Because you should be the example of someone who follows and you are not in captive, right? So we can follow you and get out of captive too. Are you there with we too? Y'all see what I'm saying though? If he's gonna tell me that let me put the comment back up on the screen. Here it is. It says that is why he said first he put up Leviticus something verse something and all the animals we should not eat, and then I said a couple of words and he said this is why we are in captivity. We are disobedient and rebellious to the Lord our God and continuously breaking his commandments, and the Most High is angry with us. Okay, so the Most High created duck and gave human the knowledge to cook duck really good. So it is super tasty and you eat it and it don't kill you. And then is angry with us for eating his creation and using the knowledge that was given by him to us to cook this duck so it tastes good. Confusion. I'm confused. Are you in captivity with us, bro? I want to know if you're in a captivity with us. Pleasant Friday morning to you, Joy Blackwood. Big up yourself. Thank you for being here. And for whoever else been saying happy Friday and pleasant Friday morning. I'm not ignoring you. It's a lot of comments on the screen. We have to be selective. I would have liked to have the conversation here though. What you say? No disrespect to anyone's religion, but wasn't the Bible written by man based on their understanding of it? See the comment here? This is the comment that I like right there. So that's Miss Ruby right there. Miss Ruby, my uncle come here, right? Miss Ruby cook roast pork. Now when Miss Ruby roast the pork, you see how they do potato pudding? It's called them have a name for it. I think a hella top or hella bottom or something like that. And them used to put the fire on top of the pot and then put the fire under the pot. Come on, old school, who get raised by old school country people and know them kind of cooking now. And the same way Miss Ruby used to roast the pork, not the pork, roast beef. But she roast pork so too. And the fire top and the fire bottom, right? Big Dutch pot and thing. She roast a pork one day. And when the pork come out, it's lean and nice and it look like them trim off the excess fat and it looks like beef. Slice it up and everybody eat dinner and go to them bed. My uncle came to visit now. My uncle swear saying he's a Rasta without dreadlocks. You know what I say? You don't have to dread to be Rasta. This is not a dreadlock thing. Divine conception after him. I'm one of them people there, right? Him coming late in the night. First of all, my grandparents do not condone you pushing no door coming in their house late at night. Them have a time when the light them go out, nobody should be moving around the house until morning again. This a man come, him heal up him parents them, gonna party up a road. All right, everybody eat dinner, gone to them bed. Him come in, must be drunk. Slice up pork and yam it. Big plate of pork him eating up. In a middle of the night. In the middle of the night. When you wake up in the morning, right, grandma was like, Jesus Christ, I will eat off the whole of the pork. I will eat off the whole of the roast pork. So this a man jump up out of him sleep now. When him hear roast pork, remember him the drunk, him jump up out of sleep when him hear roast pork, hear him. A blood clot pork you cook and put on in the mommy, you know something not eat bumbo clot pork. His dad almost killed him because he got mad because she cooked pork, but a fear house. And guess what you can't do? Remember I told you all this before? You see Miss Ruby, You have to be careful how you talk to her because Mars Cleavy, him will kill you in a real life, right? So him jump up and feel for himself about bomber cloth, this and you had the Ross cloth, porky cup. He had to run away from the house that day. He said a couple of words and him that he take away himself because father did I go chop him up in there. Yeah, real thing. So it's funny how people we making all these rules about eating stuff, right? If you don't tell them what it is, them yam it. If you not tell them how them eat it. Told you about my friend, Black American. We met in everywhere you go in the world, Jamaicans are there. And Jamaicans not only are there, we always stand out. Please take it from me. Ask all your friends in any far-flung parts of the world if other Jamaicans are there and if they have a community there, and you'll be surprised. So we're there in Germany, big Jamaican community. So big they have a festival. All right. My Black American friend, hear him. Damn, y'all be eating the goat. How y'all eat the goat? That thing be like, man, it be like on the side of the mountain and stuff. I said, you never had curry goat? He was like, oh my God, nah, I'm not eating that. Well, she never eat before. Him swear Jamaicans eat a bunch of things that just disgusting. The fair was happening. In my walk around at the fair, right? I'm walking with him at the fair and he's like, look for all of the food. He was like, damn, that look good. That look good. That look good. All the stuff he said he never ate before. And he was like, what's the oxtail? And I'm like, and a Black American no, and they cook oxtail, but them no cook it like we. I say, you know the oxtail is the cow's tail, right? It's the tail of the cow. And he was like, they be shitting on their tail all the time. Ew. And I said, listen, try some of the food. He was brave. He said, give me a small sample of everything and don't tell me what each one is. Just give it to me. I'm going to eat it and then you can tell me after. That man double dosed everything I gave him. Him fall in love with oxtail. Him eat so much oxtail that day, they say. But and curry goat. And curry goat is the one that he was talking about the most that he would never eat. He was like, I don't know what this one is, but this one right here. And of course, me serve it to him proper with the white rice because I standard thing that, and tear it up. So after we were done, him done eat, he was like, all right, tell me. I said, you ready? I said, this one right here was oxtail. This is curry goat. And this is, and he was like, I ate goat. I'm like, yeah, you ate goat. He said, it tastes that good? I said, yeah, it tastes that good. Why you think we eat it? From that day there, that man that left Germany, came to the US, found my mom's restaurant when it was open here, and him ordered the same things them, and he did it continuously every time he came home on leave, because that's how we bonded. He was from this part of Florida, and we met all the way overseas, right? So this comment, the Bible did not a book of religion or Christianity. It is the historical record of our nation and 12 tribes of Israel who were carried away into slavery. Okay, but you still not answering my question that I asked you, though. I asked you, are you here with us? You said that we are in captivity because we continue to disobey the laws of the Most High in dietary orders, eating things that we're not supposed to eat according to Leviticus something verse something. So I ask you a simple question. Are you here with us too? Because if you're here with us too, that means that you're in a captivity too. That's what I'm getting to. My grandmother always said this, you see? She said, pray over it and eat it, man. That's it. I said, grandma, I don't eat pork. She said, pray over it and eat it, man. My grandmother set up some food for me one time. This time I grew up bigger now, because all the years I'm going back to Jamaica, I'm young. I'm getting older. Till me reach a part where I can touch the road at night time now when I reach Jamaica. Now me a big man. And I go out and go party and thing and come back in. I came in the next day because me now push them door late at night. So you're going to find something though till morning and I come back the next day. I came in the next day. My grandmother said, you okay? Me say, yes, grandma. Me all right. She said, your food, they're on the table for you, The same food from last night is still on the table in the day, afternoon. We cover up with one of them plastic something that will have the whole heap of hole in it. I forgot what we call them, but she always had those. We lift up the plastic something. We smell the food. The food smell like it's a little off. So I asked my grandmother, I said, Grandma, is it possible that the food could have spoiled? And she said, no, man. It may be a little touch, but provide and eat it, man. My grandmother said it may be a little touch, but provide and eat it. You know, eat pork, pray over the pork and eat it. The food sour, pray over the food and eat it. That's how my grandmother was. Don't throw it away, no, pray over it. We take care of all things. Voice said to Peter, get up, Peter, kill and eat. Charlotte. Voice said to Peter, get up, Peter, kill and eat. I have never eaten food that is unholy or unclean. But the voice said, God has made these things clean, so don't call them unholy. We're heading somewhere this morning. And the food cover dish, them do have one next name feet. I made this drink that I'm drinking right now. It's made of, so I ate some pineapples. So we peel off the pineapple skin. And then we get a bunch of ginger. And we crush the ginger. And we boil the pineapple skin with the ginger. And then sweeten it with some brown sugar. And that's what I'm drinking right now. Kind of cold. And it's pretty good. Pretty good. Charlotte put up a verse for you. Acts 10. I think what the brother is coming from is an Old Testament angle, don't it, Charlotte? And then there was the New Testament, which was supposed to do away with Old Testament. That dream wasn't referring to food, says Sapphire. That dream wasn't referring, and the last we know, and lost all of us. The Bible says, hold on there. The Bible says the kingdom of heaven is not a matter of eating and drinking. He must be a Jew. So cold out today. FIFA Don, where you at? No man, young Rome. I have a juicer, man. I have one juicer, but when you do the pineapple skin with the ginger, it's a boiling thing that. You're there, Florida, and it's cold outside. You know, so yesterday when I was sitting outside for a while, I felt the weather change. I haven't been out since morning, so I don't know what it feels like outside yet. But I did feel a cool breeze coming in. But that dream was walking a what? Yeah, man, I have one juicer. I use my juicer for like other fruits and stuff. But the drink I'm going to talk about is a drink that you have to boil. I mean, I don't know if any of you know about it here. It tastes good too. You think you can eat your way to you think you can eat your way to heaven? If your wife says that, tell her you don't know, but you'll try. You think you can eat your way to heaven? I'm outside, it's 46 degrees in Kissimmee. Oh, it's cool. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
SouFLo, morning.
Morning, family, what going?
Good. How was your Thanksgiving?
Well, you know, I don't really celebrate those things. No, sir. But okay. my mom did, and the kids ate at her house for that. But we still did a cook up. But we don't really
Okay.
celebrate per se Thanksgiving per se,
Okay.
but it's time
Right.
for family and food though. So we did that, and
Okay.
it was wonderful.
Okay. So, Flo,
Yes.
the pineapple skin and the ginger.
Mm-hmm.
This is how I know it's supposed to be done. You say you just boil it, but you actually can blend it out.
Blend it out.
Yes, after you boil it with the ginger,
Mm-hmm.
you let it sit probably an hour or two, let it cool down,
Mm-hmm.
and then you blend it. Then you're gonna love that drink.
Wait. When you blend it, right?
Yeah, you're gonna strain it.
Boil it first, and then
Boil it with the ginger.
uh-huh.
Boil it with the ginger.
Uh-huh.
And then let it sit and let it cool down. Because you can't blend it hot.
Right. And then pass it
So
through the
after you,
blender.
yeah, run it through the blender. And if
Wow.
you can get like a cheesecloth,
And
with
strain it.
would allow you to get out a lot of the pulp and give you a more smoother drinking. Then you're gonna love pineapple drink.
Yeah, there's no pulp. I strain it out and everything.
But if you
But
blend it,
I
you
didn't
get
blend it.
everything out of the skin
And
and the ginger. You get
yes,
more
and I
because it's
believe you.
blend out.
I believe you because every time I'm getting ready to throw away all the stuff, I
Yes,
always look at the ginger and I'm like, damn, I
exactly.
didn't get
If you blend
everything
it
out my
out, you get
ginger.
the real juice.
Yeah. Okay, good idea.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Try
I'll
it
try
that way
that.
and then you're gonna love it.
I'm definitely gonna try that.
Okay.
All
All
right,
right.
thank you. All right, so we always exchange ideas over here for those of you who are new. This is where I learned that you can cut lime in half and use the lime under your armpit. Because I always thought that, in Jamaica, we used to tell people, say, you're green like lime. So me used to think, say, lime is a bad thing to put under your armpit, because to make your armpit stink. But apparently, lime could be used as a underarm deodorant. And then, if you have your little Isimiaki or whatever it is you spray your YSL or whatever, you can spray that on your clothes. See? Carry off the scent there. But don't put these chemicals into your armpits because there are glands that are in your armpit that are connected to your titty area, your chest area. Mostly our women be developing breast cancer and stuff like that. And if you read some of the ingredients on some of these things, see? They are going straight from there to there. Let me repeat this one. I was up late one night and there's a company out that, them quiet late night commercials that come on that say, have you been experiencing, and them talk about ED for men, erectile dysfunction. And then they talk about this new thing that comes in a deodorant form. And it looks just like a deodorant. And you just go in the bathroom and you rub it under your arm, apply it the same way you apply your deodorant, and wait 15 minutes, and voila, you will have an erection and you are ready to go. And I thought, so I can rub something under my armpit and it travel all the way down there. So and me teely turn up. Then imagine if I'm rubbing something bad under my armpit. Those glands that are in your chest, breast area, is only common sense. So I came to the platform and I told the story, and somebody said, SouFLo, I stopped using them thing a long time ago. Because if you read the ingredients, them and then go study the ingredients, which I did, some of them are cancer causing and are known to be cancer causing. So somebody said, what you do? The person said, me rub lime under my armpit. And I've been rubbing lime under my armpit. And I'm telling you, when I rub the lime under my armpit, sometimes I'll be wondering like if I even sweat anymore under my armpit. So it works. It works. That stuff with the blender, I've never tried it before. I always boil it, then just strain it off, throw away all the stuff, sweeten it, and refrigerate it. I like it half frozen too. A little bit slushy of ice in it. It's super good. But I always wondered because the ginger, when you're done, the ginger look like it have so much more in it to give. You don't want to waste it, kind of thing. So I'm definitely going to try that next. OMD, no notification or anything. Good morning, SouFLo and everyone. Good morning, Marilyn Grant. We're here. I guess they're not into notifications this morning, but it's cool. As the people wake up, they'll come in. Nobody is going to be kept from heaven over what they eat. Your perception of heaven. Where is heaven? Since we're talking about heaven, where is heaven? More somebody tell me where heaven is. Where is heaven? Come on. I see a bunch of you in here talking about heaven. You're not going to eat your way into heaven and all this. Where is heaven? No one know. I want to see if we're on the same page. I don't really want to have a religious discussion and fight over whose religion is correct or anything, but I'm super curious to know, where is heaven? Where is heaven's location? I'm going to start taking a lime with me in the shower to use after. Yeah, the lime works. The lime works, and it's much better than wiping half of these things that's on the shelf that you're buying off the shelf, wiping it under your armpit. The lime absolutely works. The Most High grants long life. It's not a matter of diet. I know too many people, like, again, the people that come from my area of Jamaica, them yam everything. Them yam everything. And them live long. So, I don't know. You know what this kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of the situation with the conjoined twins, the Jamaican conjoined twins that went over to Saudi Arabia, right? So you will have Christian people saying, my God is the God to serve, and any other God, you're worshiping this, that, and the other, right? But then, how come your God didn't save those twins or give that knowledge to Christian doctors to be able to save them? Now, I'm not here to argue and say which religion is the best religion, because that's not my basis of my argument. I think the religion argument thing is kind of like a trivial kind of argument. I just think that people see, they worship how they see fit, right? And that's why I feel like all that should be somebody's own personal thing and not necessarily something you impose upon others, kind of thing. Because here you are being a Christian and your babies are born conjoined, but you had to run to the Muslims to have them save that baby, and then they save the baby, and then you bawl out, thank you, Jesus, to your Christian God, while that Muslim man who saved your baby was praying to Allah the entire time. Guide my hand, Allah. Make my hand steady during the surgery so we can save these babies, Allah. In the name of Allah, all praises due to Allah. And that's how your baby was saved. So, you know what I'm saying? Everything in the religious aspect of things, I think people should just keep that to themselves and just do worship who you worship and keep it to yourself. But nobody impose it upon nobody. Where is heaven is my question. And Charlotte says heaven is a state of mind. It's a state of mind. Yeah. Let me say Judaism, Christianity, and Islam are Abrahamic religions. So all those come from the seed of Abraham. Noah had 3 sons, right? Ham, Shem, and Japheth. From which of them would be, but now you're gone into Judaism. I'm wearing clothes that have 3 sleeves. I don't use the, Pussy G says I'm wearing clothes that have 3 sleeves and I don't use deodorant. They all worship Abraham's God. It's one creator. Well, that's the thing. We might think it's one creator until you get into the religious argument. Now, once you touch the religious argument, the creator gets divided into many different creators with a section of people for each division telling you that this is who the creator is. So y'all gonna have the Hindu, y'all gonna have the Muslim, y'all gonna have the Jewish, or you're gonna have the Christian, and they're all gonna be arguing about what's the right way and who is the right one. They all recognize Abraham as the first prophet, but who do they recognize as the Almighty God? Abraham is the father. Jews, Christians, all sons of Abraham. They call God a different. We just went over this the other day. They call God a different name in different religion, but it's different because they also worship in different ways, and their idea of who God is not just calling a different name. They have a completely different. It's not okay. So it's not like all of them can point to one person. It's not like how I say in Trinidad they have the soup and they eat bull pistol. They call it bull pistol, right? Or they however them cook it and them eat it, bull pistol in the soup. And I said Jamaica have the same thing, but we call it cow cod. At the end of the day, it's the cow penis. That is understandable. That is one thing being called many different things by different people, but it's the same thing. If you break it down religion way, they are talking about completely different persons. So it's not all of them seeing the same God, but just calling the same God different names. That's not true. That's not true. The Bible also refers to God as Allah. In what verse? Come, Dorothy T, work me out. In what verse of the Bible is, hold on there. In what verse of the Bible is God referred to as Allah?
While the original Bible doesn't use Allah, it's the Arabic word for God. You'll find Allah in Arabic Bible translations, such as in Genesis chapter 1, verse 1. The Hebrew and Aramaic words for God are also related to Allah.
So the Bible does not contain the word Allah. Dorothy T, be careful. Not be careful like, oh, you're going to burn in eternal damnation. I mean, be careful as in, I don't think that's the right info. The Bible, there's nowhere in the Bible where it says God is Allah. Yeah. In Islam, Jesus is respected. It's believed that he's a prophet. But that's a prophet. That's not God. You can be a prophet, but you're not God. We're talking about God, who God is. Right? First, the question was, where is heaven? Charlotte says heaven is a state of mind. If heaven is a state of mind, then we can all achieve heaven. Dios in God is God in Spanish. Dios, God in French, different languages. Different languages, but same religion. Right? The Spanish and the French kind of pray, they're like Christians largely. There are 4 heavens. First, the condition that you're living. Second, the grave. The grave. The grave is a heaven. 3, where the sun, moon, and stars are. And the 4th is where the birds, clouds, and the planes fly. Hey. uh, Anthony is getting angry. You don't know anything. Good luck with your YouTube channel. You see, and this is why nobody with them religion can draw me out. Because as soon as you try to even have a discussion, now the audience that's here, right? Couple of hundred people here. We're not even warm up yet. Did y'all hear me say anything that was disrespectful? Did y'all hear me say anything that was like, move on, go with your religious talk? You're talking foolishness. Me no want to hear none of that. I respectfully indulged in the conversation. I could have easily said, we have 12 things here on my list to talk about this morning. Me no want to talk about that. Let's get into one of these. And I do. I have 12 things here to talk about this morning. We haven't even started. I said, let me warm up the room and indulge some people, and you're offended. That's why I don't deal with religious people, because they're always so into their self that, and they always feel like they are right about everything, which is a weird way to be. Let me tell you something, right? Thanks for the good wishes. Good luck with the channel and all that. You may think I don't know anything, but that's okay. That's cool. I guess you will always go around thinking you know everything. Now, that's a dangerous mindset to have, but you will find that out later. All right? I'm a person who I would rather say I don't know anything, and therefore I can soak up things. But you think you know everything, you will never be able to soak up anything. Because in your mind, you already know everything. So good luck to you as well. Right. And as soon as exactly this right here, as soon as you ask the questions that they can't answer, you become their enemy. That right there. Where is heaven? You know, let me go deeper then. Since I'm offending people, let me see if I can find anybody else to offend, because it's still early in the morning. So, my grandmother, Miss Ruby, and Moss Cleaver right here, their whole life, I heard them say, Jesus is coming. Jesus is coming soon. Prepare yourself. You know? And them used to sing song to Jesus is coming soon, morning or night or noon. And they lived their whole life for Jesus is coming soon. Just a logical question. I've been here for a while. I was living a great number of years out of their life. Never saw Jesus come the whole time that they were saying Jesus was coming. They also used to say the world is going to end. But we're going to talk about that later. They both passed. They lived long lives too and passed. Jesus never came and the world did not end. But the same people who said the world would end are the same people who prayed a prayer and taught us to pray a prayer, where at the end of the prayer, it ended with world without end. Amen. You know which prayer that? The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the path of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. That prayer there, it's a world without end. Amen. But them spend a lot of them time I tell we say the world did not go end. So I was confused as a kid. I used to be like, how them make we pray a world without end all the time, but then them tell us that the world soon end. Anyway, Jesus still not reach it. And they did say he was coming soon. And I'm still not reach it. So imagine this, right? Their parents told them that Jesus was coming soon too. And they watched their parents live out their life and passed, and the Jesus never came. And then they held on to the promise that he was coming too soon. And they tell us that too. And they lived out their life and we watched them like they watched their parents, and he never came. And now I'm here. Just a question. When is he coming? When is he coming? It's just a question. And every time I ask a question here, me turn him is a devil worshipper. Him not believe in a God. Them people are evil. Yeah, just for asking a question. Just for asking a question. I've seen hundreds of people the other day in, where was it, that went out into the woods and they were preparing for the rapture, right? There was one of the men there who sold his property and stuff for $1 on his way to the rapture. Promissory note, selling property for $1, finalized the paperwork the day of the rapture, went out into the woods, gave up all his earthly goods, and they waited. Didn't it rain on them too? Was it Uganda? I think it rained on them and all that, and then after them come back out of the woods, after the night into daylight, they realized that maybe we got the wrong day. We have to go back to the drawing board and read the message again. But no, I don't have no house to go back to because me give it. Why is it that it's people make it seem like it's almost illegal to even think or ask a question? I would not make you my enemy if you asked me a question I did not have the answer to. But I'm telling Christian people this, right? Especially those who are like Bible thumpers, know it all, kind of in those ways. When people ask you questions that you don't know the answer to, and you become so defensive, you literally run people away. And I know part of what you're supposed to be doing is winning souls for the kingdom, right? But you can't do that if you get defensive or run with people. And this is not a believe if you want or don't believe if you don't want to. That's up to you. But you're going to burn in a hell. It's not fear ain't going to get you there. Fear is what held us for a long time. Because as a youth growing up, that's a lot of what I used to hear. Your soul are going to burn in a hell. And when they might juke you with the pitchfork, so, and you ball out, why? And the pain is everlasting. Imagine pain. You ever buck your toe yet? Them used to ask you ever buck your toe yet? Yeah. Well, when you buck your toe, imagine in that moment, the buck in your toe, that pain then never go away. It's a pain will stay forever. So imagine getting the pitchfork and the pain that stay forever and you can't dead. You can't dead. Then you just a suffer. And you just a suffer and a suffer. You got to understand what kind of fear that puts in a child, right? We sitting there gripping the edge of the church bench like this and we're looking at each other like, Jesus Christ. We're going dead. Forever. Burn forever. And of course, that will always lead into what's next. We're going to do an altar call right now. We're going to do an altar call right now. And if you don't want to burn in hell, I suggest you come up here and give your life to the Lord right now. Put your knees on this altar right now. So what do? You're going to burn in hell. You're going to burn in hell. We run gone up at the altar. We put our knee on the altar. It was fear. And them same people there, when you ask them one question, when you little hear them, how dare you question the Lord? The audacity of you to question the Lord. How dare you? You know, says the devil getting into you, have you up here questioning God's work? Huh? You're left feeling like the devil possess you to rotted, like Satan get out of me. Why you get into me and make me go ask them question there? That's how I grew up. I know me alone grew up, so. You start rebuke Satan out of yourself, you know. Now you walking around thinking you possessed. Satan getting at me in a church today and make me go ask pastor which part heaven there. Pastor look at me and say, how dare you question the Lord? I'm afraid, you see? I start rebuke Satan out of me. And I get thee behind me, Satan. I get out of me, Satan. Get out of me, Satan. Get out of me, Satan. Grandma, take him out of me, grandma. And them start dash water upon you and Huba kaba, hala hi, all the things what them are saying, them shake yourself. And you're little and you don't know no better. Listen, that fear can only get you so far because we grow up and then we have questions and we see and we know different now. So now when we ask you, it's not time for you to get upset. It's better if you be honest. Isn't a part of being a good person honesty? Because you within yourself know say you don't know the right answer to the question. So why you don't just be honest and say, I don't know? Eh? You see how you follow this? Isn't a part of being a good person, Christianity is a part of being a good person, right? If you're walking in the light, if you're practicing the ways of. Honesty is supposed to be a part of it. Thou shalt not lie. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not fornicate. Thou shalt not worship false idols. Thou shalt not. A part of it is honesty. So when I ask you something that you don't know the answer to, don't divert, because that's what general people do. My granny used to use the word general. That's what general people do. Now let me with no general tactics, man. Be honest and say, you know, SouFlo, I don't know, you know. I really don't know. I'll respect you more than for you to start cuss me. Because I ask you one question. Because I know so you have the same question too. Which religion is the Scientology religion? Boy, that's our next one. That is their stuff. The devil was. I wasn't there, so I don't know. At Nans, good morning, right? We were taught that, which I do believe. Them woman that used to get up in our church and do that. It used to scare the bejesus out of me. I used to be so scared. And I'm like, what are they saying? What am I saying? And nobody else in the church don't know what them I say. The worst part of when you used to have like 4, 5, 6 of them get up at the same time and do the something there. And none of them don't know what the next one I say. And everybody in the church confused. Our pastor up there talk about God is speaking through them. God is speaking through them to who? Because if God did not speak through them, it should have came in a language where everybody understood. Me go ask that question there again. Me an outcast. I'm just ask a question, me an outcast. Mr. Pastor, you say God is speaking through them. Yes, God is speaking through them. God has chosen them because they are clean vessels to speak through them. Okay, so them I bring the message. I understand. But how come nobody in here don't understand none of the message? We don't have no interpreter. Not true? There is no interpreter. Nobody can understand what them say. And then them same one say, God is not the author of confusion. But the whole of we near confused. Because we never understand that one word. What did it say? You know the crazy part? Not even them never understand what it did I say. That's the crazy part. Not even them never understood what it was saying. Because I've never seen anybody in church get up and talk in a tongues, and then when them done, them say, translation. Translation time now. Translation time now. Earlier when you hear me say, that was 12 o'clock Sunday. It is going to happen on the banks of the river, round a silent hill. Oh, and you must be there in all white. Wrap your head, women. Don't come in on no short shorts, man. Women in women's clothing, men in men's clothing. That, like there was no translation. We never get a translation out of none of them. Yo, man, Samosas. Gotta say past times and pass around the offering plate, the sister. Past times and when pastor looking at offering plate and sister, that's not enough in them. Say, pass it around one more time. I can't this no I give to the you're dissing the Lord. You're dissing. I know God bless you more than this. I know God bless you more than this. You're hiding money from the Lord. Remember, you know, you must sow a certain percentage, and somehow out here I earn big. And come in here, put in one little bit and one little toops or something in here. Oh no, God is better than this. God deserves more than this. And Sister Bosso, car past ties and I must say that's why there's no translation. Oh man. Those are all man-made rules. Man, bring up those rules. Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not commit fornication or commit adultery. They used to kill from David and Goliath days. They might kill from before David and Goliath days, to my friend. And the same book says, thou shalt not kill. And in that same Bible, it said there's a time to kill. Yeah, a time to kill and a time to heal. And there's a time to die and a time to live and a time to... So, again, confusion. Confusion. You have whole heap of fake pastor. Not some. Whole heap of fake pastor. You know, I was listening to Pastor Gino Jennings, right? And Pastor Gino Jennings, him always trip me out. Because some of the things where he say, I kind of resonate with. See? Pastor Gino Jennings said, if you go to a church, watch this now, enough people are going to get offended, you know. If you go to a church where your pastor does not have a 9 to 5, your pastor does not have a job that pays, your pastor does not have another way that his income comes in that sustains his lifestyle outside of running the church, that's a charlatan. That's highway robbery. You're in front of a con artist. You don't know. But it is. And I thought about it and I said, damn. You know, say, that's true. That's true, man. That's true. That's true. Because think about it, right? When I was growing up, the pastor for our church, the deacon for our church, the mothers of our church, everybody, them have them regular life career. All of them have them regular life career. They didn't depend on the offering plate being passed around. And they did not drive the most fanciest cars. They weren't no better dressed than everybody else. If you look at it on a grander scale, just check out the mega churches, right? The pastor don't have no job. He's not a lecturer at some university. He's not a store owner. Him no own a wholesale down the road. Him not run no kind of business where employ people. Him don't own a barber shop and a beauty salon. You know, 6 chair, a barber chair in there, and then 6 stations of beauty salon on the next side. Not even that. Him don't own a cook shop where you can say people can go and pay for a plate of food. He depends on you believing everything he tells you, including put more money in the offering plate. But their church already, man, I say, a sister ball out and she said, be like, cut off. This was Jamaica. JPS cut off a light. She can't afford to pay. And she not bridge no light. Because that's stealing and thou shalt not steal. God will provide. And she's an honest, hard-working woman. You know what pastor said? The pastor said, you must throw your tithes and offerings and it will come back around to you tenfold. Mama take her light money. Throw it in an offering plate. Go home to darkness. It wasn't multiplied tenfold. Weeks later, same pastor come back. Still, lamp of light in the house there. She said she been throwing her tithes and offerings and her situation not getting better. This is the first time I hear about the you're not praying hard enough. Because that's one of them with them lick you with, right? You're not praying hard enough, man. You need to pray harder. You're not praying hard enough. You need to pray harder. Maybe you need some help with the prayer. Maybe you need to go down in a 7 days of fasting. Maybe you need to throw a little bit more tithe and offering. From me, a picnic them couldn't fool me. Because I was fooled up to a certain point. And then I started catching on and I was like, but Sister Mercy, the money where she put in the offering plate there, she could have taken it, go turn on the light at her house, you know. Just skip past and give to JPS. And see if the light no come on. Miracle. Whoa. Just skip past that and give to JPS and see if your light no come back on. 7 days of fasting and praying. So on top of you being in the darkness and him take away your light bill money, he want you to make yourself go hungry for 7 days. Well, I guess that way you will save up enough money to put back on your light to you stop eat. And the only thing you have to know is pray. Hey, listen up. Me not say all church is a scam, but I'm going to say there's a lot of scamming in church. I'm going to say it again. I'm not going to say all church is a scam, but I'm going to say that there's a lot of scamming in church. I haven't met a church that was genuine since me used to go to church. When we used to go to church, then people then all that I look back, they only came there to worship. What church wasn't fancy. What church was a house that was built to house, facilitate everybody. You know, saying that the hurricane was just gone to Jamaica, they say. Some churches were damaged. Like what the Rasta said, running out of church. Oh Lord God Almighty. Rasta nobody said, Jah. Him say, oh Lord God Almighty. Fred catch him. He revert back to what he was taught when he was growing up. Him did go learn Selassie later. But him said, no, this is a category 5 storm. I have to go back to where Granny did teach me. So I'm ball out, oh Lord God Almighty, in the church. Him never dead. So it might have worked, right? But you know, there's whole heap of church that did not get damaged though. But they didn't open their doors either to the people who don't have nowhere to live. Even right now, after the storm has passed, 1 whole month, whole heap of church their yard right now, and they are housing people in schools and trying to figure out when to start school back because people still are living at the school them. So why them not open up the church them and put the people them in there to live? Hello? Am I making sense this morning? Why do they not open up the churches and put the people them who are in the schools, in the churches to live, clean up the school them, get them back running? We can't afford for the children them to be any done serve her than they are already. Because we have whole heap of done speak there now. We see Bojo put out a video the other day where he said we have about 3 generations of dunce in Jamaica, you see? And them are going to get even more done, Sarah. Before. So clean up the church them. Put the people them in the church to live. Why me not see a bag of church running forward saying, give them to us. We're doing God's work. Send them over here. Yes, man, we can get some cots and pull out the beds and put them up in the church. We can have praise and worship right here with them in the church. God said, come as you are. Why we not see that happen? We don't see that happening. When the music play in church nowadays, you can do a real broke it down dance. Broke it down. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Man, SouFLo, you doing?
I'm good enough, family. How are you doing this morning?
I'm there, you know. Belly full last night, but I take it easy.
See?
But you have the right to be a concerned man. You know what I mean? Even in the Bible, the Bible says you have the right to be curious. You have a right to express yourself. You know what I mean? The Bible says it shouldn't be a burden to nobody on earth to offer you a force themselves to do nothing. You know what I mean? When church people come to me and tell me, say, how you not get baptized in the they don't go hell? You know what I mean? We say, if you force me to go at church right now, I'm not go just because I know they don't go hell. And then still have the same mind. I look at them, and then we still are afraid. We still go love the world and still want to go dance. Some of the heart can still go out on the road.
All right.
You know what I mean? So give me time to reach the place when we say, yo, a time for me, I don't know, I'm going by myself. But don't force about me for dead. You know, it's still not going to work.
Hear me ask you. Hold on to that. Hear me ask you. You see, I want somebody answer this morning.
Mm-hmm.
The hurricane was just passing in Jamaica. Remember me telling you last week, I said, I'm going to come for the church, but I'm going to rest it first for a while and give them some time to see what they were going to do, and then I'm going to talk about it, because I never did want to jump the gun too quick, because I understand that some churches were damaged in it. I didn't know the extent of the damage, so I never want to talk too fast, right? But now that we're a month past this Category 5 hurricane, and we realize some churches were damaged, yes, but there are lots of churches on the island that were not damaged. They are still in good shape.
Yeah.
How come me don't see a legion of churches are run out. I said, give us all the people who have nowhere to live. Send them here. We will house them inside of these big, beautiful churches that we have. So we can open up the school and make the children them go back to school. How come we're not seeing that?
Because the church becomes somewhat a corporate place. It's like it become a place of business and a place of therapy rather than a purpose of God. You know what I mean? The God factor come out of the church that me realize. You know what I mean? People is all about they worship the pastor, one of them worship God, and then worship the church as them home where them go the clean floor, the ceramic tile, the nice chandelier. I'm not about the cup on the church, and dirty up God house, not God house, feel no house. Because God said,
wait, they're gonna bring all of them in there because dirty up God house.
Yes. God said, come as you are, come as you are. You know what I mean? And the Bible tells us, not to talk who, but somebody whom we know closely was a pastor, and the closest thing said to a pastor. The man have his own job, his own career, in work. Him don't take a cent from the church. The church money go towards the church. Fix the church like the leak and so. Him work, him a good career, he take the church money. You know what I mean? But them a pastor is a career pastors. They're in a church and not worry about the collection of people.
Right, and you're not throw enough, and you need to throw some more. And we need to pass around the plate 4 times this Sunday. Because we passed it around 2 times and we never see enough. And yeah. But
because the issue is too, you got that this morning. Even if you feel you said something wrong, we don't feel no way. Isn't because you're a concerned man. You know, it's a good thing to be concerned. The person, then when you're angry now, people who don't care about God. And try to figure out the truth and I'm willing to have a conversation. You know what I mean? When you do the right thing and people go vex with you, let me tell you the truth. These Christians nowadays, they're not quarter to be Christians. Because the Bible says Christians for love and be them brother's keeper. That means you can't angry the man and get a with a man's soul what you want to do. When you hear the man attack, you can't disagree with the man. Only thing you can do is show the man your side with a smiling face. You can't talk about watching me, look at I disrespect you because that's why people run from the church. You know what I mean? Because you take the church personal too much, it's not about you. The Bible says it cannot be about you. As soon as you make it about you, a sin is a sin. It has to be about him. You know what I mean?
Same.
That can't be personal.
I want somebody to answer me more effectively. So me I clear up the phone line because I want it this morning because I'm going after the church this morning. I'm calling out all the churches in Jamaica this morning. I want everybody to make sure that this reach the churches in Jamaica this morning. We're gonna talk about Andrew this morning, you know. Him still I do some things, but we're talking about the church first. I want to see
more now.
Go ahead, brother.
Remember. We are talking a picture of
no mean to cut you off, but go ahead.
Yeah, it's a thing there. We're not talk about what you say, man, thou shalt not kill. Remember said God in the Bible is nothing wrong. The Bible don't contradict that's how you think it is. God expects that we have sense and be rational. So even if God said there's a time to kill, it means that him said, thou shalt not kill. Zin, but then he said again, and same Old Testament, he said, there's a time to kill. Me as a man, with the honest that God made me. He said, make my own image, like we have sense. And don't be confused. So me in my heart, no say it means that don't murder nobody, don't get angry and kill people. But if a person come attack you and there's a case of war, it's okay to kill. But don't kill off your own will then. You understand what I said? If you have a choice, don't do it. That me get.
Don't just get up and frivolously take the life of another human being.
Yes, that means yes, because if I read the Bible, the Bible say he make we offer own image. It means a lot of things. You know, mean say we look like him alone. It means that he make an image. He say who him is who at how he make we. But only thing we have the power of the Almighty and certain type of thing like him. But he make we as in the flesh as himself. So I mean, say expect to have sense and stuff. Like when I read this, he said don't try to kill, but never say time for kill. It means, say, don't just kill people, but if you have to do it, do it. That's what it means. Because if a man come to kill me, the first start off and say, God help me now. You know what I mean? So in expect we should be a man, a good man. That's it. Our heart, him look for. I remember saying that God temper man for killing his own son, you know. I warn him, man, I got do it, you know. God never allow him to do it. God gotta watch him heart. Now, as soon as man kill his son, he stop the man. That's what we say where the man heart then. It's all about the heart. You know what I mean? So if people open their mind and stop one control the Bible to fit for them narrative, them now get confused. You know what I mean? That's all more of a say for this man about that. So,
all right, my brother. Man has all respect.
We call back, man.
All right, my brother.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Well, Rasta youth say church I go pray for the right honorable country Holness for invest in some bill back. LOL. Yes, they are trying to get some of that the monies that have come in. A whole heap of money are coming in, you know. I mean, we're gonna talk about all that as this morning rolls along. Whole heap of money are coming in, I tell you. The money look crazy right now. Crazy. But yeah, back to my question though. I'm calling out all the churches in Jamaica. And I'm brave, bold-facedly calling out all the churches in Jamaica. I'm the one, all the other vloggers them to take up that 1 year like them take up everything else and run with it. Right? Don't be afraid. Help me call them out. People are homeless. You have your big, pretty church. People may tell you, no. But they are Jamaica, you know. I may drive around. I may drive past some church. I may say to myself, say, when them kind of church reach Jamaica, we ain't talking about the old school church them. We are talking about some new construction churches that look like the mega churches in the USA or in Jamaica. And they are one yaso and one right down the road on the same street and one next one right over there, so Portmore, and then place them here calling out. Missy some church over there. And I'm asking, first of all, I was asking in the video when I was videoing them, I said, them church here are so big, and I'm looking at the houses ratio to the church, and I said, them can't possibly have enough people to even fill up one of them church here for service. And them have a next one right down the road from it, and a next one right down the road from that the one day. How do they survive? How do they have, so I know that there are these big, beautiful churches, new construction, and the old one them too, that stood throughout this hurricane and were not damaged. So where are you all to do God's work and take in your brothers and sisters when they are hurting, give them comfort, give them a place to stay. If you're really trying to win souls, now would be a time to do so. I'm going to tell you something, right? You see, the day when my brother passed away, for those of you who have already heard the story, here's our next piece of it. The day when my brother passed away, you see? And I realized I had to go inside and tell my mother, say, yes, mommy, him. It's him. I had to go identify him first, right? And he was around the corner from her house. And I went inside and I told her, I may tell us, I may hear the woman do a scream where I have never heard any human being make that sound there. And that sound will stay in my head for the rest of my life, right? We looked at her and realized that she gone, yaso, in her headspace, like she had got through it, right? And the first thing that one of the first responders said, does she have a church? Does she have like a church family she can call upon, a pastor, somebody, you know, like who could rally around her right now in her time of grief? And to this day, my mom's still with the same pastor, the same church, because they were there. Them come through like immediately, you know. And boy, them stepping at the house and I did the pastor and like two church sisters with him. And you could tell mature women, church sisters, and them put them arms around her, you know, and them a pray with her, and them rock her, and she cry, and them comfort her, and them find Bible verses, and them, you know what I say? And she cried until she so weak she couldn't even turn up. And them I walk through the house and them go in at the fridge and them I say, where's your refrigerator? Do you have enough food in there? Do you have enough water? Do you have enough juice for her? Do you have enough this, that, and the other? Them I make sure that she okay. And them stay with her right through. I'm trying to say this. And when they did it, she never left. She never left. So, using that example, for the church them in Jamaica, if you not try to win souls for real, now is when you reach out and grab people. Now is when you reach out and help people when they need it the most. Don't wait for me for them on the up and everything good in my life and then me supposed to take my hard-earned money come put in your offering plate. You ain't never did nothing for me. My house blow away and I couldn't even lay down in the church in a sleeping bag for a couple of days. You wouldn't even open the church door and say, come in, come rest in here, so. We have a bathroom around there, so. We have a water fountain over there, so. We don't know how the bathing thing are going to go, but we have one river like down there, so in the back. Or we can set up a bathing something outside for a makeshift shower. Where are the churches? How come the church them not reaching out to help the people them? Right now, we have to talk about container homes and people that live under tarpaulin and some people still out the door. I saw a video yesterday. There's a group of people going around helping people. They work with Chief Richard Curry. And let me show you some of the squalors where people are living after this hurricane. One of my things that all this is a joke. Okay? People are living in squalors, like just trying to get by. And the churches are there, big and beautiful. I don't really believe, sir. People supposed to dress up Saturday or Sunday and come fellowship with you. And then go back out the outer door, go live. And find some money for putting in your offering plate too. And find some money to put in your offering plate too. You understand? So the church them, I'm calling y'all out, man. I've been watching you. I only wanted to give it time, honestly, because I'm a reasonable person. And I'm not underground in Jamaica. So I was saying, let's see when the damages have been assessed. What was completely damaged? When you're there foreign and them the kind of catastrophe happening in Jamaica, the first thing you think is the whole island blowing. All 14 parish gone. Everybody damaged. But it's been a month now. We've learned that the western part of Jamaica was damaged mostly. Of course, coming up, you have a couple of other places that were hit, like in Manchester with the flooding and all that. But majority of other places are untouched virtually. And they're still moving along with life as if nothing happened, as if the western part of Jamaica is a next planet. Them still get up and dress up and go to them church. And them say, make we pray for them. Them right next door. You don't have to pray for them. You can go get them and have them sleep in our church. And feed them while they're there. That's how you do it. You hear me I say? Nobody put on your pretty clothes, dress up, go in your church, go beat your Bible and flip pages and read verses. Go get them. Go get the people them. Put them in the church. To live. Take out the bench them and set up the church with the temporary beds. We got a lot of those for donation. We call them cots. We use them in the military. When we do field exercise and them have the field tent them set up, a cot in the field tent. And if you're allowed to sleep in the tent when you walk in there, when we do it on deployment too, when we're going into, say, we're going into Iraq, when we stop first in Kuwait, and we have the field tents. A bare cot in there, and the cots sleep comfortably. And we keep all our belongings in our box under each cot. And it is organized. Y'all can do the same thing with these mega churches we want to have. Even the little church them can do the same thing for a few people. So stop pretending, because if you're not really helping the people them, you're just pretending to do God's work. Yeah, church? Right, so now I'm going to charge all the Jamaican people to look around the island and see which church. This is how you're going to know who is real and who is not. They're not going to like me for this. Look around the island and see which church not taking in those who have nowhere to go. Come on now. Look around the island and see which church is not taking in those who have nowhere to go. And if them not take them in, I want you to point to that church and say, that's one of the churches that SouFlo was talking about right there. Yeah. Because they would surely love for all these people to come to their services and put money in them offering plate and build their numbers. Take them in. Take them in. I guarantee you, if you take in them people here, most of them will become lifetime subscribers. Most of the time, when you look out for somebody in their most darkest hours, they never forget you. Yeah, one and two ungrateful people that might. But majority of people, they'll never forget you. Now is the time. Now is the time. These are dark times for a lot of people. I want to still get up every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, do your worship, praise and worship group and choir practice and all this. Go get the people them, man. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFlo.
Morning, family. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good enough. Can't complain.
That's good. No, I was saying you bring tears to my eyes when you talk about your family and what you guys have gone through.
Right.
But I was calling to say, since we're on the topic of the church, and they said Jamaica have more, is in the world Guinness for the most churches per square mile in the world.
World record, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've always wondered, how is it or why is it that there is an unspoken molestation, pedophilic crisis in Jamaica? And I've never, maybe I'm missing, I've never seen the church really be like, come out and say, really advocating for children and the protection of children and addressing that dark, deep issue in Jamaica. Why is that?
Before you go any
Since
further,
we're calling them out.
Before you go any further, let me give you one. We did a story not too long ago where it was a pastor who, I don't know if some of you should remember it because he was even caught on video, and we played the video in the video we did on YouTube where he was giving one young girl backers while the other one was rubbing his back, and he was a hairy older man, had quite a bit of gray hair all over his body, right? Like, but that stood out to me in the video. And that was the video that actually helped to convict him. This was a pastor who started out sleeping with the mother, even though he's married. He started out sleeping with the mother of the little girls, and then him tell the mother said she get too old for him, pass her older daughter. So she passed her older daughter to him, and the older daughter reached, I must say 20 something or 19, something like that. She said she tired of do it, she don't want to do it no more. Him said she get too old for him to pass me the younger sister.
Wow.
The police found him naked in a car underneath a tree in the middle of the day with the younger sister who was young teens age, and all the groceries that he bought for her to take to the house after they were done doing what they were doing in the car. When they got caught with the police, they were sitting on the back seat of the car. So when she was done, she would take the groceries home, and that is what she did. And her mom knew knew of it, and her older sister knew of it because of how the relationship dynamic is. Watch this part. When he got arrested finally, the church sisters rallied around him and they said, God give, what them say? God give his toughest battles to his strongest warriors, and Pastor so-and-so is a man of God and he is being attacked right now by the devil. So we are going to stand by Pastor through his time of troubles.
Not by the girls who were molested. And the mother, was the mother arrested? The mother should have been arrested.
Yeah, they scorned the mother. They scorned the sisters.
So okay. So So the mother was not possessed by the devil, just the pastor was possessed by the devil.
The devil was
Okay.
attacking pastor because he's
This
a
is
man of
why,
God.
this is why we have the most churches per square mile
Mm-hmm.
and one of the wickedest places on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
The level of the oxymoronic society in Jamaica is just astounding. We have the highest homicide rates
Mm-hmm.
most years
Mm-hmm.
in the Western Hemisphere, and we also have the most churches in the Western Hemisphere. That makes sense?
That should tell us something.
Yeah.
Begs for a deeper
That
conversation.
means I make mockery of God.
Mm-hmm.
I make joke of God, right? Because what you are showing to an unbeliever is that there's no power in God. That's what you're showing.
Mm.
Based on the fact that there's so much church
Mm-hmm.
and the church not doing anything, and the society is so wicked, you're making God into a joke. That's what they are doing. You make God a joke. Right?
Well, you know what happened when you do that.
All right.
Mm.
So that's all I wanted to say. I wanted to bring to the attention. But I guess they cannot be at the forefront of child safety when, they're violating child safety.
All right.
That wouldn't make sense. So, yeah. So, the church is not in a position to have any talk in anything. At least the wicked people out the door are consistent in their wickedness. Right?
Right.
They are not pretending to be somebody that they're not.
Why?
Yeah. Lukewarm. God said be hot or cold, but lukewarm.
Lukewarm.
They're lukewarm, yeah.
That's
it.
All right, my friend.
Thank you.
Manners. And I hope they're hearing. I hope they are hearing because I'm calling them out this morning. I want people to pass this around. I'm calling them out this morning. If you're a church person in Jamaica, you go to church, I want you to talk to your pastor about this the next time you see him. Say, hey, pastor, one little boy there on YouTube, where he must say some things where he have me a think, right? I want you to go and say to your pastor, please, and then come back and tell me what your pastor said. Me already know what them are going to say, but me want you to test the waters and come back and tell me, confirm what it is that I know already that they're going to say. Let me say it one more time before we change gear. The hurricane mash up a lot of people's houses. The people are out in nowhere. A lot of people have nowhere to go. You have in some cases, I believe one brother, Jamaica Uncut, went up to a particular place and he said, it's heartbreaking to see 30 persons cramming themselves into the size of your bathroom because that is all they have left. And that is where them sleep. Them literally sleep on each other. Just so them not to sleep out a door. All right. Under these conditions, you have churches available. The church them nice and pretty and dry and been collecting offering for a long time and have financial resources. And yet I don't see any wide scale anything happening in Jamaica where churches are opening up their doors, converting the church into some place that these people can sleep. We're worried about school starting back, about children falling behind, about exams that are coming up and the children not having a place to learn and study and excel education-wise, and they're going to have to take a setback because people are being housed in schools. So I'm asking, where are the churches? Where are the churches? Me say little boy because I saw them style me sometime, Winston. Them say the little idiot blogger boy. So I want them to ask their pastor what I'm asking. Where are the churches in this? And pastor, why is our church not a part of that? Because we are loving people of this congregation, And I believe that we should be doing God's work. Go on to your pastor and say it. Unless you are one of those people too who believe, I don't want them kind of people in my pretty church figure dirty up God's house. So you won't even ask your pastor that. I will wait. I will wait. But I'm calling out all the churches in Jamaica though. All right? God go with you, man. No wicked. No wicked. And I see now and I know now that it is all a facade. It is all a facade. I haven't seen not one of you open up on the doors. I haven't seen not one of you when we can proudly say, yes, look on them over here. So this is what they're doing. On the wicked. Let's throw a little bit of good news in here on our way to our next topic. You know, remember I told you that I've seen hurricanes hit places many times before, but I've never seen the hurricane hit somewhere where everything that was green turned brown. And going to Jamaica every year, I always go through a place called Holland Bamboo. Some of you might not have ever been there because you maybe frequent another part of Jamaica when you go there. But Holland Bamboo has always stood out as a beauty to me. One of those eye-catching places, a landmark. If you go to Jamaica, you tell anybody, meet me Friday afternoon inside a Holland Bamboo, that's a landmark that they will know exactly where to meet you at. I want Holland Bamboo way up on the island, as far as I know. Anyway, remember how Holland Bamboo did tear down and everything was brown? I saw a video, just a little pleasant news before we go on to our next topic. I saw a video of Holland Bamboo, and not only Holland Bamboo, but there are other places in Jamaica right now where the green is coming back. You know, the green is coming back. So it of course it's not all growth. That's what it was looking like after the hurricane. And this is what it's looking like now. That's before and after. The screen is flashing before and after. That's after the hurricane. And that's it coming back. So we are getting replenished quickly. We're getting replenished quickly. You know, it's a beauty to see. And it tells me that there is hope for us. We will bounce back, Jamaica. We'll be all right. All is not lost. We don't know, the bamboo grow quick. You see the greenery already? We're looking at this after the hurricane, and we're looking at this now. That quick. If you know how Holland Bamboo stay, the bamboos grow and they curve over like this and they form like a tunnel. And when you're going through it, it's a beautiful sight. I think every video that I've done in Jamaica so far has a Holland Bamboo clip in it, because this is an area that I frequent when I'm there. So to see it coming back like this, I'm super happy. And I've seen other places too across the island that were brown, where the greenery is coming back. All right. So that's a good look. That's a good look. But moving right along though, we have a couple of things to talk about. Let's go outside of Jamaica for a minute. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, their long-standing prime minister was ousted yesterday. St. Vincent opposition party celebrates a historic election win. New Democratic Party victory is crushing defeat for Unity Labour, which has held power since 2001. I said to myself, wow. So Ralph Gonsalves was in power in St. Vincent and the Grenadines for over 20-something years as a prime minister. And then, of course, my mind said, Andrew Holness administration, 4-term loading, that's exactly the goal, is to be like Jamaica's forever prime minister. But we're not going to talk about that. He has high ambitions, and I kind of see it happening. So the new Democratic Party, the NDP, in the Caribbean country of the St. Vincent and the Grenadines is celebrating a historic landslide victory, taking 14 of the 15 according to preliminary results. So them barely win then. No, they took 14 of the 15. That means them win crushingly. Damn. That means they didn't want him back in there. You know, when I saw him the other day, right, Mervin, he was in Jamaica recently with Andrew Holness. They did a walkthrough of our place and see the damage and whatever. But when I saw him yesterday or day before yesterday or a couple of days ago, where he said, you know, me love my Clarks. Long before Cartel sing about Clarks. And why you get the new Clarks, the daddy? Right? And he was like, don't make me have to call out Vibes Cartel. Don't make me have to call out a Popcorn. And I thought to myself, that's weird. I'm not going to be a hypocrite because when they do it in Jamaica, I say that's weird. Your terms and policies and your bright ideas for the future of the country and them something there where people are hearing at the election. He said he liked Popcorn last night. No, he lost the election. Yeah. Him said Vibes Cartel and Popcorn. And I think Popcorn went there and performed, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess the people them tired of him. Yeah. Now, to find out how long he was in power though, I was shocked. But you know, I was reading up on Jamaica's politics and how it's run and how long a prime minister can serve and all this other stuff. And I learned that a prime minister can serve if he positions himself proper. Why for that? If he put himself in the right, if he gains, I think a prime minister can serve indefinitely. There is no limit to terms of how many. You know, like in the United States of America, a president can only have 2 terms. In Jamaica, the prime minister have limitless terms. And I'm thinking it's the same thing for other Caribbean nations who have prime ministers. They can serve indefinitely. At some point, it'll be up to them when them want to come out. When them feel like them ready to come out. Then they could go into debt. Only death and retirement can get them out. Yes. So the decisive vote for a crushing defeat. Now this is crushing because 14 of the 15 went against him. I thought they liked him. The decisive vote for a crushing defeat for the Unity Labour Party, or the ULP, which had been in power since 2001. The outgoing minister, Ralph Gonsalves, was the only ULP candidate to hold on to their seat in this election. There was a severe decline in the party's previous 9-seat majority. Gonsalves, the Caribbean's longest serving prime minister, and this is the record that Andrew Holness wants to beat. He no doubt wants to be the longest serving prime minister in the Caribbean. Gonsalves holds that record as of now. He is the longest serving prime minister in the Caribbean since 2001, and him just a come out. He will now hand over the reins to the NDP's Godwin Friday. Looks like a giant has fallen in Vincent, Peter Wickham, a regional political analyst, said on Facebook as it became apparent that Gonsalves, a prominent climate justice and slavery reparations advocate, was going to lose the election. Other governments in the region congratulated Friday on the result. Isn't it crazy? He won, and his winning is being announced and talked about on Friday, and his name is Friday. Jamaica's Prime Minister Andrew Holness, who is dealing with the devastation of Hurricane Melissa, described this election as an important moment for the Vincent people. I wish Dr. Friday every success as he undertakes the responsibility of national leadership, and I pray that God's guidance and wisdom upon him in the works ahead. Jamaica values its close friendship with St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and we look forward to strengthening our cooperation as we continue to build a more resilient and prosperous Caribbean region together. Friday, the new leader, is 66 years old. He is a lawyer. He took over leadership of the NDP party in 2016, but he has been in Parliament himself since 2001, when Gonsalves took office. His party had promised to create more and better jobs for their people, also addressing rising crime and violence on their island and to improve healthcare and their infrastructure. It had also pledged to follow other Caribbean countries in allowing individuals to gain citizenship through significant financial contributions to the economy. Remember where the United States of America was talking about they are concerned about the Caribbean countries doing citizenship by investment? I don't know if y'all missed that one. The United States of America government had released something saying they were concerned about these Caribbean islands starting to do citizenship by investment. I did a whole video on it that some of you might have missed. In it, it said they are concerned because I had to go look up the reason why them concerned. If the Caribbean islands want to have citizenship given to people who can invest lots of money, why would it bother America? We found the reason. They were not quiet about it. The United States of America basically said because they are concerned about people from over certain places who might become super influential in that Caribbean region, to include terrorist groups and those who fund them. That's a legit concern. They're literally right next door. So SVG is the only member of the 7-state organization of Eastern Caribbean states not to be offered citizenship by investment. Emmanuel Kouachi, an international relations lecturer at the University of the West Indies, had blamed the defeat on a combination of factors. He said, there was a lot of anti-Ralph sentiment that was given that he was in power too long. Granted, he did do a lot in terms of transforming SVG. SVG is the only member of the 7-state organization of Eastern Caribbean states not to offer citizenship by investment. They were the only one to not offer it under Ralph. Ralph is no longer there. The new leader plans to offer citizenship by investment. Peep game. Peep game. He went on to say that a lot of people were starting to resent him, mostly because he had been in power too long. And yeah, he did some good things. He took us through the global financial crisis. He took us through the global pandemic. He took us through the La Soufriere volcanic eruption. He took us through Hurricane Beryl and previous climate change episodic events. But I think that wasn't a concern for many of the voters either. I also think that the messaging from the ULP was not strong and convincing enough because I did not see them leaning enough on a lot of their wins. Maybe he became too complacent. because he had been in so long, he felt like, the next one would have been too easy. Don't have to do that much work. The government's vaccine mandate during the COVID-19 pandemic also had a serious impact on the support for the ULP, Kwashi said. The mandate, which required most frontline workers in our country to be jabbed, resulting in some of them losing their jobs because they refused that jab back then. They held that against him. And when it was time to vote, they didn't forget. In 2021, Gonsalves was taken to hospital after being hit on the head with a stone in a demonstration against the vaccine mandate in his country. The people were outside protesting. He went out there and somebody licked him down with a big stone and he had to be taken to the hospital because they did not want to be jabbed. And he made it mandatory in their island that they had to take it. And now he has suffered the consequences and he will no longer be their leader. Quite interesting that it was under him though. I can see the part where he mandated the vaccine and the people them did upset and that. I could see that coming back to bite him. However, think about, I want y'all to look deeper into, he was the person who, the only one of the group of Caribbean islands who said, we won't be doing that citizenship by investment stuff. No matter how much money you have, you can't gain citizenship here just because of your money and your big investment. And now that he is out, the person who is replacing him has vowed to do exactly that. Yeah. If any of my Vincent people are in the house this morning, or if you ever see this video, then feel free to leave a comprehensible, understandable comment. Because honestly speaking, I'm not deep or steep in what's going on in your country. And I've said this before also, that I don't really like to speak on other Caribbean islands too deeply, for the simple fact that I am a Jamaican and I understand Jamaican people. We talked about this before, right? A Jamaican person will send you way up under the beautiful woman that brought you here because you said something about Jamaica that they don't like. They are super protective of Jamaica. And even though it is like an ideology more than anything else, it is still a reality that is how we feel, right? We can talk bad about our place with each other. You, if you're outside, don't say nothing, right? And I realize that other Caribbean islands feel the same way too. Like my Trinidad people, them, don't talk bad about Trinidad in front of them. Leave them, make them talk bad about Trinidad by themselves. If you jump in, just know, say, you're getting the cussing of your life. Same thing for all the other Caribbean islands. So I don't normally go too deep into other Caribbean islands businesses or business. I just flake over the top and keep it moving. All right. With that said, he was one of the first persons as a leader of a country to meet with Vybz Kartel when Vybz Kartel came out of doing 13 years behind bars. Remember? And Kartel was there getting proper medical care and getting his fitness back in order type of thing. He was like on the treadmill, to say, on his way back to being healthy and stuff. All the natural juices and herbal remedies and all the other kind of stuff like that. It was there that he went, and it was this individual, Ralph Gonsalves, that welcomed him there and hosted him being there and all these other kind of things. So long time served, man. All things must come to an end. 20 odd years. I mean, since 2021. Good God. But let's talk about Jamaica, because this is exactly what Andrew Holness is going after. I'm sure there are Jamaicans right now who hopes that Andrew Holness becomes Jamaica's prime minister for the next, or not becomes, but remains Jamaica's prime minister for the next unforeseeable future, for the next decades of decades, 2 more decades all time. He's already gone 10 years, so it's not far off. 10 years with another 4 years now, he just got, and loading, he said already, is another term, 4th term loading. So by the time he's finished with this term he's in now, he would already have been there 14 years, right? 15 years? 15 years by next election. And if he wins a 4th term, it will definitely take him into 20 years of being Jamaica's prime minister. So, who like that? Big up yourself. Who don't like it? Like Charlotte said, we goose go and cook. But I think that is what's loading for Jamaica at the moment. See? Charlotte said, we goose go cook. Yes, time is the master. Kaya says, please, don't imagine that in the atmosphere. Julie Tapper says, oh Lord, have mercy. It's quite possible, people. It's quite possible. You know, we didn't think he was going to win this election. We thought for sure, given how I saw the rallies. But I remember when we did say with the Jamaica election though, and this is me using a different part of the brain. May I be honest with you now? I did say it before, so I can go look up the video, but now make it up now. It's something I said before. I said, looking at the PNP crowd versus the JLP crowd, I realized PNP crowd, JLP crowd look like people from uptown that came downtown. This is just a figure of speech, right? People from uptown came downtown. And the PNP crowd had looked to me like people were really come from downtown. The PNP party was looking like, yes, we show up today, but it's a festive affair. And then when the time comes for we actually vote, we're probably not going to be there. I saw a lot of frivolous behavior. Let's be honest too. I am very aware of all the underhanded tactics that happened during the election. And somebody might want to take my head off for this, but I have to say this. I feel like the last election was tampered with or stolen. Yeah, I said it. I'm not calling for a recount or anything. I'm going with the democracy and the democratic process. I have an opinion though, and I think there was great sabotage and that election was stolen. But I also said to my audience back then, he who does not cheat does not want to win badly enough. That's not my words. I told you a wise man once said, he who does not cheat does not want to win badly enough. So when you want it so bad that you are willing to do absolutely every and anything to get it, then more than likely you will get it. And you will hang on to it for a long time. You know what I mean? Yeah. Where's Sam Irvin? I'm trying to find a great. Yeah. So, but that's my outlook on it. That's my outlook on it. I do believe that sabotage happened and that's it. But, you know, if you're not willing to play dirty, then that's what it's going to be. It's going to be them doing it again. That's why as soon as that done in the month's a 4th term loading, we have the strategy now. We have the strategy and it works. So guess what? It's going to work again. We're going to employ the same strategy and it's going to work again. Y'all going to have to figure out what the strategy was and counter that strategy. And if you can't do it, there will be a 4th term. That's all I'm saying. In the meantime, I still have great reason to say right now, as of right now, because people are asking me, you know, PNP boy, SouFLo. I'm tired of explaining to them, you know, I have no loyalty to any party. I'm watching the Prime Minister. I'm watching how he's handling stuff. And based on how he's handling stuff now, my decision will be made moving towards the next election if I think I should be on that side or on the other side. If Andrew Holness does a great cleanup and take the country to higher heights where majority of Jamaican people can taste the prosperity, you might see me in green next time around, because it will be something that's right in front of me that I cannot deny. And I can point to it and say, well, can't deny this, him do this, him do this, him do this, that, and this and that, and that's what we asked for, and this plus that, yeah, have to give him the vote. But if I not that we see, then you might say we're back on the next side again, right? With that said, another topic. Jamaicans are being urged to add condoms in the relief packets. Condoms. Before I get into this one, I remember watching a documentary special out of Jamaica about Jamaican prisons and inside of the prison. And I was super intrigued because I've seen lots of prison videos from the United States of America. If you go on YouTube or anywhere, you can see whole heap of prison videos, what it's like inside of a supermax, what it's like inside of a low security prison, first time going to prison, sentenced to life in prison, and how you're dealing. Them have all kind of video, but me never see one from Jamaica yet. So me want to see what it's like, because me here said Jamaica prison them are the worst on earth. Remember the brother went do the video when him just come home and the brother tell we say, yo man, we beat you up in this, so brother. You have 20 man in our cell, we're supposed to hold 5 people. And when you poop in this, man, we beat out your brains in this, so you're in there whole of fart. And when it's time for man to ride out, them call it, that means you're going to use the bucket and you're going to do in a bucket. It's not a flush toilet. And you have to do the on top of do what did in there already and the bucket full. And can't, like them not come take out the bucket for how many days. So say new doodoo on top of old doodoo are going to stir up the smell. So all of the man them have a newspaper roll up and put in them nose and you give them a notice say I shit you going to shit right now. And I said, Jaja, that sound rough, right? So when I saw the video, they're showing the best of the best. Because them a show say, well, we have a program where they can learn baking and culinary arts and all these other things. And I say, okay, that's good. Him can come out and turn a chef and other things and the libraries around here and this, that, and the other. And then reach a part in the prison. There was a box on the wall that said condoms. This is a man prison in Jamaica. I want box lead up on the wall that said condoms. Jamaicans urged to add condoms to the relief kits that you're sending for Hurricane Melissa fix-up. So remember when I see the box with the condoms, what's the condoms? The reporter that was following the guard through said, why would you have condoms in... The reporter said, why would you have condoms in a male prison? And the guard said, because they're using them. And we're in denial, so we're like, well, probably the man that might use if you satisfy themselves, and it's a quick catch. You catch your thing and wrap it up in the car, make it fly, go everywhere and thing. Especially given the conditions in which they live and close quarters, whatever. A man can probably turn him face to the wall and go in a corner, back him fist and catch it in a condom and that a go on. And the guy said, no. We have cases in here of diseases being spread in here. So obviously they are doing things in here with each other. Not just with themselves. And the guy, the reporters looked in the box and said, but it's empty. Do you ever put any in here. The guy said, yeah, it was full just the other day. It was full just the other day. That's the first time I was like, you know, when you find out something about your country where you always did, I said, well, yeah, man, when I do them thing there, and that condom in a man prison, that not necessary, because Jamaican people are in them something there, and God knows, the first time I really said to myself, said, blood fire. So you want to tell me, say, the body something where in an American prison where we always talk about it, then a Jamaican prison too? My God, man. This is the first time, you know? It really dawned on me that I had to share that with you. Kind of like the first time, I always held Jamaican women to a different, I was kind of naive. You know, I'm saying Jamaican women do them something there. Them not do this, them not do that. Until I ran into that porn video of the two tourist boy them where fly down go Jamaica and them did a walk on the beach and they were asking women. And they're filming from where them can't see it and them did a ask the woman them, you know, you want to do something strange for a little piece of change kind of thing. And one woman said, no, I'm not them something there. And the next one said, yeah, you have to come upstairs with us and stuff there. By the time them reached the second one, she was like, sure, come on. And them carry go up in them hotel room and boy, tell you, star. The way them beat it like a pinata. I say, at first, I see bubbles come out of all hole. And I say, thing are going in our mouth and our nose are blow some big bubbles and all kind of thing. That was the first time I had to admit to myself, I said, damn, you know, my heart was a little bit broken because now I can't go around saying Jamaican women don't. Now me understand why all these last years, the Yankee boy them used to say to us, I want a Jamaican freak. Them Jamaican girls, they be with the shit. They be and we used to be like, oh man, go lie them I tell. Most Jamaican girls are not okay. Them not do this, them not do that. We never know. We never know. Mr. Be shock you free when I see the video. So I said, and then after that, I found more videos which I couldn't even watch because my heart was just like, okay, so it's a regular thing. Trust me, there's a whole section out there for those of you who are porn connoisseurs. There's a whole section out there of Jamaica and Jamaican stuff. Just to make you know. But back to this now. Jamaicans are urged to add condoms to the relief kits. Yeah, we still are learning about with people. I said my heart broken up. After that, that's a Jamaican. Oh, you see, you see blood clot, you see, I swear for a long time. And this is how I do. The whole I do it to, you know. I was freaking shocked. I was shocked. From that time till now, you don't hear me cuss no more Yankee boy. You don't hear me say nothing more about they lying. Jamaican girls don't be doing all that. Now I feel like an idiot. Because they were. I was growing up. And I was coming to the realization of the world that people are just people. And there are certain things that are just human condition. And then no matter which part them come from, it's like humans do the same thing across the board. There are a list of things that all humans do, regardless of their race, ethnic makeup, religious background, anything like that. They all do these things on this list right here. I never know said that I did one of them there. So yeah, this is me telling you from a place of innocence before I actually learned how the world really works. So I don't want nothing against it no more, you know, because years later, Vybz Kartel was championing the influx of, you know, say no Cartel first do it. It was actually, remember when Baby Sham sing, which gala say she nah suck. Right now, that run the cut. Yeah. And remember that? Go back and look on that. That was way before Vybz Kartel. Freaky gala them, girl them in love. Which gala say she nah suck. And then Lady Saw did counter that with it was under the sycamore tree. A boy want me bow, want me tell him for free. Under the sycamore tree. Wanna go listen to them song there. It was the ushering in of making what we used to call bowing become a staple among us, to where it was no longer cliche, not cliche, it was no longer taboo to speak about. So yeah, I know him alone. Yeah, and Shabba Ranks did a lick out, but get it to them bow. Man on that table, me said that him. Y'all a clean rifle, me said that shit. All them time they hear me, y'all a clean rifle. She must say upper camp like with the soldier them, and them like break down the rifle them and clean them off and stuff. I was so friggin' innocent and dumb. I just didn't know no better. When we first come to America, I say there was a girl who was like a couple of years older than me, but she didn't really like me off. I told you all about her already. I did name Kiki. Kiki, do you love me? But she was somebody else's girlfriend. But she take to the little youth now, cause you know me, I'm a little accent and these things, and she come to me one day. She was like, "I really like you. I want you to be my man." For me, little head swell up big so. Come here, come from Jamaica where we write in a class and say, do you love me? Put the X, yes or the no. I remember me telling you how me go write on paper about my body is too big for your pum pum, and I send it across the class and teacher catch it, right? So I'm coming from super innocence. Together ask me about you want to be my man. I mean, don't know what that means. I mean, know some come afar and come get woman. I'm go say yes. And the girl then take a set for me. Boy, me not lie, no. The relationship that he go kind of far, cause me remember one time she called my house one night, and yeah, long phone call again. And mommy used to answer the phone, and then she just say, "Yeah, somebody on the phone for you." But me a picnic, so we never get that. We used to get, hello? No, hold on. You don't just call my house and just ask for him like that. Him don't pay no bills around here, and neither do you. You call and you introduce yourself properly. So who am I speaking to? And that is what she ran into when she called my house, right? Because me gonna give out number now, you know, because we have woman now. Me know say them girl they take big man hood already. So me go give out number and she a call house. My mother put her in her place. You don't call here unless you say good evening first and whatever. Looking back now, I realize Kiki was being raised. She was from Scott Projects, pork and bean projects. And remember me telling about the pork and bean picnic them and the boy them how them can fight? She used to come school on the same pork and bean bus. So she was one of them. Me know so them broke out like that already. I never know say picnic in them they kind of sitting there. Me grew up like real good. She call, mommy put her in her place, and then mommy get to like her. So every time she call now, mom would have been calling me and talk about Kiki on the phone for you. You know, come take the phone and talk to your little girlfriend or whatever. I say yes, my mother approve and me have woman and sitting. Ah boy. Did I tell you all that years later I see her walk down the road and she had like about 6, 7 picnic with her. And she did look a little bit kind of different, but I could still tell it was her. She had a banging ass shape. She did have big man body in a junior high school. Me go junior high early. I pull over. I may actually talk for a minute. And she let me know, so this is years later. This is when I start going FLOMO, Florida Memorial University. So I pull over. I was on my way to school and I see her out in Carol City. And I pull over and I actually talk a little bit. And I get to understand that all the picnic them with this girl have was all different baby daddies, and she had like 6 or 7 of them with her. Just she and one bag of picnic on the side of the road. You know, like when woman stair step picnic, and you can say, okay, this is 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and the 1-year-old in the stroller are in the like that. And I said, damn. I can tell you the honest truth, when me drive away from her, me still did that thing, say, she would have gave me 7 kids if I had stayed with her. That would have been dope. I was so dumb. I was so freaking dumb. I was like, Cause which part of me could I take care of no several Ross picnic? You know what I'm saying? But I was like, damn, somebody else got her. Cause my heart was so with it. You know, when you're a little picnic and your first crush and then you say this is the person you love, all this bullshit, you know. Foolishness. Anyway, that is that for Kiki. Jamaicans urged to add condoms. We're not going to go no further with that one day. I'll tell you more as we go. She ended up having a bag of picnic by a bag of different man. And I remember when she first used to cut school and leave school. And I was so dumb and naive. Me used to think, say, oh, my girlfriend not in school today. She used to go out with the drug dealers. Back in them time that the crack epidemic had hit, and the project boys were leaving school. They would be like, yo, we going OT. OT now to me means occupational therapy. Back then, OT simply meant I'm going out of town. So they're going out of town to go sell dope. And some of them would have dead, you know, because them would have get killed from out of town. They would group up and leave, 4 in a group, only 3 come back. Somebody kill one at Atlanta, the next 3 come back, $50,000 cash, $100,000 cash. Then buy a new car. That's when they started dunking the big old school cars, gutting it, putting in fresh new leather interior, big trues and bolts, wheels, Dayton's, all this. So she with that kind of crowd. And they used to pull up right before school start and call her. And she would have jumped in her man them car and them drive off with her. Me did there looking up. And me I tell myself, say, she just not into school today. She's going to go chill with her friends or whatever. Me I go in to school here, man, go take my lesson. Me no know, say, them a grown and pound this girl. Me never know, say, and it was later on when I became friends with 2 of the most well-known. Anybody who went to North Miami Junior High, remember Tyrone and Kevin. Tyrone and Kevin, 2 black Americans, Tyrone and Kevin had gold teeth in their mouth. They were like the first set of students, first set of youth from this up, have a mouthful of gold teeth. And after me get to know Tyrone and Kevin never make me know, say, man, we used to, they call it splacking. They used to be like, we used to splack that hoe. I'm like, what? Yeah, we used to splack that hoe. Like, he be hitting it from the front. I got in the back like this right here. You know what I'm saying? We be splacking that hoe. Then we used to flip that hoe, pat that hoe to that one right there. And then her homegirls be with it too. And we be having them hoes just handling. I'm like, my little heart I break even more inside and my little body, you know, because them way older than me and I don't understand them runnings. I don't understand them runnings. Them never know about skip school. I go there with man and man run train for you. And you a freaking kid. You a kid like I was a kid. Why? I learned some things, you see. So yeah, it was finding out. This is me coming off the world and finding out that, well, not every girl with a pretty face that smiles and says she's innocent is actually innocent, bro. And some of them do some unspeakable things too, things that they themselves are ashamed of saying out publicly, but them do it anyway. Because I'm so innocent, I can't fathom myself. I do sitting where I'm so shameful at it, I couldn't tell the rest of the world, so I did I do it. Like, what the hell could that be? And they partake in these things. Poor little innocent me again. So yeah, Jamaicans urged to add condoms to the relief kits. So while relief packages for hurricane victims usually consist of items including canned goods, tarpaulin, water, Jamaicans are being encouraged to rethink what essential aid may look like. There is a growing call to include condoms as many persons will turn to human nature. Sex. Before I go any further, the part I was forgetting about the Jamaica prison, the guard that was talking to the reporter said, yes, we have to have the condom them in here because a lot of the times the youth them in here end up having to go to infirmary or have to go doctor because them I use plastic bag, them use a scandal bag them and wrap up them something and do the thing, and you know things happen around this or tear up back and all these other kind of things. That's when I was like, damn, in a Jamaican prison. Oh wow. And the box was empty. So they had all been used. It was a big scandal when I did the video. Cause everybody was like, no, don't put no condom in a no Jamaican prison. And the bottom man something do not try encourage. But they were doing it already in there. Putting the condoms in there wouldn't encourage them to do it more. It would encourage them to be safe. It would limit the amount of transference of diseases, infections, etc. But we did a see it the next way around. Like if them put the condom in there, them I tell the man them say that's how them fi do, which is a backwards way of looking at things. But again, now that I look back, the people them did innocent in their mind just like me, and so we in a denial. So we think you are put it in there, I'm gonna make them do it. When it's the other way around, they are already doing it. You know what I'm saying? That way there. Hey babe. You all right?
Mm-hmm.
I made a car tea, Kongi?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Take it from the water.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
How you feel?
Tired.
You feel tired?
Yes.
But you're not hurting though.
No, I'm not hurting.
All right. All right. Got some tea, come give me. I'm sure this is ginger tea. Charlotte said, hey, babe. She said, hi, Charlotte. Yes, more ginger. Dirty floor, leave Andrew alone. How this? I'm going to fix up your Cassie. What you doing for Jamaica? Such your wife, pussy John Crow. Oh man, that's funny. Y'all weird. Anyways, back to this now. Yeah, the condom box in the place did empty. The condom box in the place was empty, and you know it's a part where we come to a realization that things are happening that we don't really understand. You know, it's not about us liking it. It's about it's happening. It's happening. So with that said, they're urging us to put more of these things in the condom box them. Or not in the condom box them. Hear me. You throw me off now with your little stupid comment. They're urging us to put more into the boxes when we are talking about sending in aid to the people. All right, me I'll give you a story too about them same condom there and the condom stuff. But let me give you this first. So there's a growing call. There's a growing call, it says, to include condoms, as many persons will turn to human nature, which is, you know, having sex, which is both a distraction and a response to the dullness that is left by Hurricane Melissa destruction. In other words, people might start having intercourse more now than ever before, right? I guess it's a form of entertainment for some people, to the distraction and a response to the dullness left by Hurricane Melissa. Some Jamaicans have criticized this new suggestion that affected individuals should focus on rebuilding and not replenishing. In other words, your place mash up, stop have sex, and go and go fix up the place. We all know that's not how it goes. People in the poorest conditions somehow multiply regardless, right? However, popular social commentator and physician Dr. Michael Abraham insists that intimacy is a human need and people respond to stress differently, which is absolutely true. So in a situation like this, the response depends on the type of trauma, persons, personalities, and their needs, the kind of relationship they have. He said, Abraham said that those who are affected, they will find different ways to cope. Some people, because of the stress, they will just lock off. And that's not on their mind at all. Them can't function upon sex right now. But other people, they will want somebody to hold them. They will want somebody to be close to them. You know what I mean? They will want somebody to come lock up in a close quarters with them, Abraham said, and described some oppositions to condom in relief packages as blatantly stupid or very judgmental. In the aftermath of a hurricane, it's like you are telling people that them shouldn't have sex. And it's easy for you to say that when you are not in the situation that they are in and you can do what you want to do. But you mean by they shouldn't have sex until month after? He stated, Abrahams pointed that there is a risk of increase in unintended pregnancies as well. And I would even say an increase in STDs, STIs, sexual transmitted diseases and infections, right? I think there is a definite risk. If you have so many people being disadvantaged like that without work and or out of home, the risks are real. It's something that even Daryl Vaz posted about. You sit on home all day, you don't have no work, you don't have no nothing, you're just dead there. The transport minister on X noted a woman request for birth control rather than food. She said she will find her own food, she needs some birth control. She don't plan to stop dugu, obviously, right? And if she do, she don't want to be pregnant. It's something that he spoke about. She already had 3 children and she did not want a 4th one. Abrahams, who is a gynecologist, stressed that now is not a good time for women in vulnerable communities to get pregnant, as they don't have access to proper health care since the health centers are compromised at the moment, plus their living conditions as well. And when you are pregnant, you need antenatal care, we call it prenatal care as well, and access to health care is suboptimal. It is just not a good time to be pregnant, he said. Abraham said that he sent some condoms to the western sections of Jamaica, and they call him back and them say, man, them really need more of them here, because when them want down here, there was a need for it. So they quickly went the amount that he sent. So if you're packing and sending anything, keep in mind that condoms would be a good thing to send for them, right? Now I'll give you a true story. We're there at Jamaica, see? And our method of contraception was left behind. And yeah, laugh me. Our method of contraception was left behind due to how we were excited to leave this place and go on my yard. So, you know, we drag and pack everything quickly and up out of here. And then we ended up in Jamaica and, you know, nerves relax and everything, and you want to dugu. And then you realize, oh, we don't have the proper, like, wifey, I said, well, I'm not on anything and it's been, you know, 2 days now and I can't. I say, yo, none of me can come down here and go the whole time. Me down here, we're going to be spending 2 weeks. So me going without for 2 weeks is out of the question. And she thought, well, you better hold it. You better wait. I said, no, I'm not. So go to the road, go look condom. And you know, so we did talk about this from before, babe, but me forget. Yeah, can't remember the size them?
Yes, OFG.
Right.
And the price.
The price, but me ain't too bad about the price more than the size, because the size couldn't fit. So I asked for the largest that they had, and then give me one set a condom where it them me don't know who them make these for. But I said to myself, if these are the condoms that they're selling in Jamaica, so I asked the lady, I said, isn't there like any more? You don't have no more, no different type, no different variety. Like, you know, in the US, we have like double XL and all these other things, Magnum, Gold Pack. And she was like, no, we don't have those. We only have this. And this is what we sell out here. Me say anyway, I'll take you one man car, go try work with it, you know? Boy, that thing they roll out fully and stop like right or so. Not even half of your something never fit in there. And then it just squeeze off your body head because it was so little. And I was like, this can't be what they're selling here. Because I mean, I'm not saying I'm nowhere near being the biggest. Make sure some donkey lens man they're out there. Them definitely can't fit them, they're sitting there. So I had a deeper thought now. I was like, if the people are unable to get access to, think about this, right? If the people are unable to get access to condoms that actually really fit them, we're not promoting safe sex. Because a man might say, make him go get a pack and come back, and by the time him reel that off and it just stop right there upon him body head and he's, man, I take off this and go raw anyway. So this is bigger than just them saying, you know, you're doing hurricane relief packs and you're packing canned food and this and that. And please remember, put a whole heap of condom in there because people are going to still be doing that. And them need, now is not the proper time to get pregnant under these conditions. And let's help them to also not be passing around diseases, blah, blah, blah. This is a call out to Jamaica to put proper condoms out there for the general population to use. I was shocked to how hard it was to actually find proper condoms in Jamaica that would actually fit you for use. Yeah, yes. Ronnie's daughter said tippy night. It wasn't join two together. How you fit do that? You can't do that. You can't do that. Yeah, man, but a bigger picture I want to look on though. As much as it's a funny joke in it, I thought about it immediately like, yo, so if the youth them say, you get a girl right now, and she say, yeah, Ray, son hot out here, I could go inside, go lock down for an hour, I want to give you some or something, and him say, safe sex. He's thinking correctly. Run cross this up. Go at this Astoria. Them say, no, this all we have. Run over this up. Go at that store there. No, this is all we have. Run over this up. Go at that store there. No, these are the only ones we have. What does he do next? What you do next? Boy, you know? So yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem. I don't know. We might have to like get with one of these suppliers down there and mail them some, or become the supplier to a couple of these places where they can get proper sizes for the man them. So the man them can stop raw dog. Exactly right, that's a Tony Green. So the man them can stop raw dog in it. How that a go on? There's a whole heap of raw dogging going on. They have the stuff for the teeny weeny dudes, like teeny weeny dudes. It not gonna fit nobody grown. Tony Green said for the man there with the teapot. Alright, so okay, you all hear they saying about the Chinese men. What else about the Chinese men? Because what's her name said. I don't remember if she said not true. I don't know. I don't want to know. Moving right along. If you're packing health packages or hurricane goods, throw some condoms in there, all right? The people them need them. The people them need them. Let's help them out. Let's help them out. Let's keep them safe. And please don't come with your judgmental self and talk about what kind of sex them you think about now. The place smash up. Go and go sit down, man. Cover your front. Go and go keep your front, man, and fix up the place first. It's a natural thing. In OT we call it innate. It is an innate thing. Means you were born with it. God wired you that way. Creation wired you that way. Humans naturally want it. That's why people will risk them life feet. Remember a story me telling about the girl at Brooklyn, where she did have a bad man, but the bad man never put on proper work, and she was one of them kind of. How she jumped through the second story window, and she don't know how she squeezed through the burglar bar grill. She lift it off out of concrete to escape from the second floor party, because she did in there with one young youth from the block, where him did put on a footballer youth, where did put on proper work span it. Yeah, so people will risk them life. Even though she there with a man where she knows so we kill she and everybody else. She no business. She have to get the proper workings. It is because it is something that is innate. It is something you have to have. Now, of course, you have to exercise self-control too. So I'm not saying that there are people out there who are in relationships and something don't work no more and them can't go on. Because people do exercise control, self-control, or find alternative means, right? But, you know, you have a bag of people out there who will risk life and limb just to get a good squashing going on. We shouldn't say squashing. Big up to Squash. Squash are doing time in a prison and will soon be free. Hey, why for that? A proper beating. A proper beating. They'll risk everything for it. So, because it's innate. It's not made up. So instead of judging the people them and being so judgmental, send them some condoms. All right? Moving right along. We talked about the Mr. Shortcomings condoms. Hey, no bother with that. No, Charlotte, remember that song there? Over the dicky, the girls are going bad. Anytime, if them not get it, then them react back. That was Butcher Banton. Over the dicky, the girls are going bad. So, Flo, you're too naive about men on men sexuality. I'm not naive about it. I just don't want to get into all that. Switch topic. 14 leptospirosis deaths have been related. 14 leptospirosis deaths have been recorded now. Kingston, Jamaica. The island has recorded 14 leptospirosis related deaths, which they are saying 6 have been confirmed so far. Remember the last time we spoke? Day before yesterday, because we didn't go live yesterday, the number was 9. And I said to you, I believe that there are more out there that they just haven't recorded yet. So one day passed, and today we're back, and the number is 14. 5 more. So this was revealed by Principal Medical Officer and National Epidemiologist in the Ministry of Health and Wellness, Dr. Karen Webster Kerr, during a press conference that they had on Thursday while we were celebrating Thanksgiving and filling up your belly with all kind of foolishness. So we have had 14 leptospirosis related deaths, she said, 6 of which have been confirmed. So how would I know say 14 but to not confirm only 6? No make no sense. 4 pre-Melissa and 10 post-Melissa, with 6 confirmed cases all being from post-Melissa. She said that the country has so far recorded a total of 90 cases. Okay, so y'all see the other day when them say I did 15 cases and I said I guarantee you there are more cases. 90 cases. One day later. 51 of those cases were pre-Hurricane Melissa, they say. And 39 cases were after Hurricane Melissa. Of the 90 cases, some 21 cases have been confirmed. 3 cases are pre-Hurricane Melissa, 18 cases are post-Hurricane Melissa. The most affected persons were in the ages of 20 to 29 age category, and those 60 years and older. Dr. Webster Kerr noted that males are predominantly the ones that have this and are predominantly the ones who are affected to the point of death, particularly in the 20 to 29 age category, and also 60 and older persons. St. James continued to have the greatest number of cases, followed by St. Anne and then St. Elizabeth. In relation to dengue, Dr. Webster Kerr said again that the country continues to be in a low activity. Up to today, we have gotten back 39 results of dengue for dengue testing, all ranging from 8 to 18 of November. All of these were negative. So we are indeed low activity when it comes to dengue breakout. And when we look at the influenza-like illness, over our 78 Sentinel sites, to get a feel of what is happening on the island for all ages, we were in the normal range. That is, we are below alert and epidemic threshold. So when we look at the hospital admissions for severe acute respiratory illnesses, we are in the normal levels there as well. So we are below alert epidemic threshold. All parishes are within normal range for the acute respiratory infection in all age ranges. Similarly, she said in all parishes, the country is in normal range for gastroenteritis. For fever, the country is also in normal range for all age groups. However, Westmoreland, Kingston, and St. Andrew are at an epidemic level for accidents. So, from Hurricane Week to last week, ending on Saturday, Westmoreland has seen an increase to epidemic levels for injuries that cause a risk for tetanus. That means I now walk outside and stepping on nails, rusty nail, I run through in the foot, and all these other kind of things. I think lockjaw come with tetanus infection as well, which she said that we have to remind persons to get treated because they need to have vaccination if they have been injured. And we have seen an increase in injuries, and particularly nail injuries. She said that the country has 2 reports of tetanus post-Hurricane Melissa, with both of them being nail injuries. The epidemiologist said a 71-year-old man from Westmoreland was clinically diagnosed. However, he died shortly after. The other person is currently still under treatment and under investigation as well. So what we're looking at is 14 cases of leptospirosis, 14 deaths from leptospirosis, 90 cases now identified across the island. That's that. We do these because we have people who do tune in here, who do travel back and forth to Jamaica. And I think it's important for you to know before you hit the ground that, you know, it'll be nice to hear it while you're listening to something that you always tune into. I'm on my way to the airport and I'm listening to SouFLoTV, and he's giving credible information where he says leptospirosis is now at 90 cases confirmed. The first thing I would think is, damn, I'm heading to Jamaica. It's not going to stop me from going, but I have to be extra careful when I get there. Try to stay away from dirty water and all these other things, because a day ago, that number was very different. It was 15. So a day later, it's 90 cases, would tell me that there are still many more cases out there that the healthcare people have not identified and listed to increase the numbers. And also, just a day ago, the number of deaths were at 9. And then one day later, they're at 15. So I need to be careful when I get there, right? So that's why we do these right here. Some people, Lord God, you always find everything negative to talk about Jamaica. People not dead somewhere else from leptospirosis. People not dead in America from AIDS. People not dead over so from what? So I have to explain why we do this. It's not something about making Jamaica look bad. It's about keeping up with current events and having our audience be on the ball, as in they're up to speed with whatever is going on. That's all it is, dummy. That's all it is. All right. Denise, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Denise says my husband got stuck with a nail, shaking my head. Oh, he got 2 injured. Okay, so I was going to ask you if he went and got treated, because they said that it is in his area. See this? That's crazy. They said that it's in his area. When Shakira came in here and said our cousin dead from leptospirosis, I thought she was friggin' joking. I'm like, what kind of joke is that? She was like, no, I'm dead for real. She was like, remember my cousin when we introduced you to the tall one with the radio? I'm like, yes. She was like, yes. Auntie Cutie said I'm just dead. And it was leptospirosis, and he thought it was a flu. And I know if me and my wife would say top life on me or something, right? Okay. So now look at Denise. At them same place that her husband is at. And if you look at the report out of Jamaica, it says that it is their area that have the most cases and the most accidents with tetanus as well. It's coming from down that side. So I guess y'all are like trying to build back on the place and stuff, and you know, board house and board blow away and it have nail in it and the place is littered with those, and you're outside walking and step on something and nail run up in your foot. I was gonna ask if he got some help, some treatment. Her answer is on the screen before I even asked the question, which is great. He got 2 injections and antibiotics, which is exactly what it says right here that you're going to need to get if you get stuck. So if you're going to get stuck with nail, don't sit down there and talk about, I'm going to use a banana sucker, because that's what my grandmother them used to do. I'm going to put some kerosene oil on it. And remember, draw out the rusty nail and put the kerosene oil in there, and then use a banana sucker and take out the poison. Please go get some regular help. Go get some professional help before you end up dead like the man, because somebody did die from it. Flo, don't let low IQ people get to you. Have to pray for them so we can lift their consciousness. No man, them not get to me. They are like a motivation and their entertainment sometimes, but never get to me. Never get to me at all. Right? We know what work we're doing, and we know how it is being received by the majority. So it's all good. All right. Moving right along. Boy, we're going to get into a stage where the person that was underneath me need to come off of Andrew Neiman, all these things. When I reach that stage there yet, but when we reach a part there, your blood is probably going to boil. Because we're definitely going to be talking about that this morning. Let me flip my pages and take off some of the stuff we talked about already. All right. We say keep your eye on the money. We say keep your eye on the resources. There's another thing here that you should be warned about, and it is called hurricane scamming. It's called hurricane scamming. Apparently, there are lots of people, both in Jamaica and overseas. The ones in Jamaica are driving into the areas that are affected, and they're standing there with their phones, and they're taking videos, and they're saying, look for my house blown up, you know. I've been picking them now, nothing to eat. I'm begging a little support, though. And then they jump in their nice car and drive away. And then them set up a GoFundMe. And then, of course, it tears at people's heart, especially if they're standing there with a baby. You know, the baby don't get no feeding from when I look on the house, you know, our house gone. Please, me, I'm begging a little help. And it turns out they don't even live in that area. There are people overseas who are traveling to Jamaica just for that purpose as well. So them can go down, go into an affected area, video themselves there, tell you that they're on the ground giving out help to people on the ground who need it, and they're going to be in Jamaica for the next 6-7 months, and they're trying to feed as many people as possible, and this, that, and the other. And here is our GoFundMe, and they're making a lot of money doing it too. So it's called a hurricane scam. Be on the lookout for those. Help rebuild my community. Help me and my family to rebuild, or at least put on back the roof on the house, please. There's one individual who said to have bought a 2025 BMW while complaining about not having anywhere to live with the funds. Me that I work from God know when I all know me can buy one 2025 BMW. I'm just saying, be on the lookout. This is exactly the reason why, because we saw this coming. This is you should have expected this already. Come on. You talk about Jamaicans. Anything named chop have we in it. You should expect that already. This is exactly the reason why I was telling everybody. And you know what? I'll be honest with you. I'm not even mad at them for doing it. I'm not. It's absolutely nonsense. It's disgusting, but I'm not gonna waste my energy being mad at them for doing it. I will say we need to keep up properly. Every time there is opportunity anywhere, people are gonna see opportunity for eat a food. This is why I ask everybody to lock into who it is that you're donating to, and don't just be all over the place with it. Oh, I see somebody over here, so I cry, $50. I see somebody else over here, I'm doing a good deed, $20, $50 for this one, $10 for that one. You're going all over the place, right? And your money is not adding up to actually cause change. I mean, after they're done scamming a lot of people, it'll add up for them to do something with it. But what you're trying to do will never be accomplished. When you see somebody hurting and you want to help them, you're not going to be able to help them by doing it that way. Real change is coming when we concentrate in one area, one organization, and push that organization to be able to help in the way that they're helping. See? It was announced that the 5,000... Remember, the Prime Minister already said, in sell some of the container homes that are supposed to be coming into Jamaica, that the NHT has purchased 5,000 of them, and they should be here around January sometimes. And I said they probably won't be here till around February. Remember that conversation? Okay. So people are asking, SouFLo, remember you said something about us adopting a family as a platform? Okay. I'm stepping on this slowly. Not that I want to be stepping on this slowly, because I'm chastising the Prime Minister for being slow. So I don't want to seem like me slow like him. Waiting to see what is playing out on the ground first. People are going to be moved from where they're at, right? There's no sense in running in this and then, oh, we're going to help you fix up this right here. And then their place gets zoned off as somewhere where these people have to be moved off that land. It's a waste of effort. They just said yesterday that the 5,000 container homes that are coming in, half of those will go to people in the most affected areas. I said, okay, that's 2,500. That's good. From that 2,500, remember the man say, I sell them. He never say he's giving them away to them. Okay. So if we're going to house a family, the wise thing to do is to wait until the container homes come, look at them, see what them look like. We can do everything without even being there on the ground. Because I'm going to show you can virtually tour it and see the ones that fit or suit what family we're trying to help, right? So we're going to adopt a family and help a family to house a family, right? Yeah, because you don't want to get one bedroom for a family of 5 and 6. or something like that. Or a mom has boys and girls and she a single mother and she would choose for help. And next thing you know, everybody have to cram in a one room because that's what we got. And we'll just have to go work with what we get. So I'm trying to move constructively so that this turns out to be long-term help for them. So after we put them in a somewhere to live, we can't stop just helping them there. So we're going to adopt these people as if this is our family. These are the people where we're going to help them for a while to get them on their feet, get their bills, get them head above the water, right? And keep them on a straight and narrow, kind of like taking care of that bird until you let go the bird and the bird can spread its wing and fly on its own. That I don't want to do a short term, hey, see some money here, and then turn the next way. I want to be like super involved to the point where, okay, boom, we're there Jamaica now. Let me go check on them and see how they're doing. And I can actually show the audience, like, this is the house that we bought as a collective. This is the family, and she can talk to her or he can talk to her, and you can see them and so on and so forth, and we'll keep at it. That's the kind of help that I'm talking about that I think is needed. You know what I mean? And in the meantime, if you're going to be giving out anything, I would point you in a direction, but you can go on your own and find your own. So I'm still going off Andre Stevens. And if you look under all the videos I've done so far about Jamaica and the hurricane, Andre Stevens' whole information is pinned at the top as the first comment. Of course, I'm going to say like 1 and 2 people. Some of them is 6. I think the biggest number I've seen is 6 persons that hit the like button on there. And one person said, I gave something today. But, you know, just give how you can, or give to, because you're not giving there don't mean you're not giving at all. Just give where you can, but be wise about where you're sending your resources. That's the message. Be wise about where you're sending your resources. All right? You know, when you send your money go out there to some scammer, I buy some 2025 Mercedes Benz and BMW and don't even live in Jamaica, or he lives in a part of Jamaica that is not even affected, and he's laughing at you while collecting your money because go by the people in place, go do a sad video and set up a GoFundMe. It's a scam and it's happening. So be careful. All right. With that said, we talk about Jamaica condoms. You urge to put condoms in your stuff that you're sending. We're talking about, we can leave the Bahamas woman's story. Yeah, let's get this out the way. Let's get this out the way before we go any further. Oh, you know, an accident happened. Me and Jerome was talking about this one off air. I saw Jerome here earlier. I don't know if he's still here. Probably there at work. An accident happened a few days ago. And I saw the video circulating on social media. And what I took away from that video, we've talked about this before, but I think we need to talk about it again. So, 5 people died and 15 persons received medical treatment following a crash that happened on the PJ Patterson Highway on Wednesday afternoon. Chief Executive Officer, CEO of Spanish Town Hospital, Jacqueline Ellis, confirmed the deaths of the 5 people a short while ago before this was posted. This news came in the Observer, and it says that they understand that the crash might occur around 3 p.m. involved a Toyota Hiace bus operating on a public passenger vehicle in the eastbound lane, which overturned into a ditch a few hundred meters before the Vineyard toll booth. Vice Chair of the National Road Safety Council, Dr. Lucien Jones, says primary reports are that the tire of the bus blew out, causing it to hit against a guardrail, and then it flipped and overturned. The report says that a tire blew out. The question is whether or not the vehicle was traveling at high speed is to be the subject of investigation, and the minivan hit against a guardrail and flipped several times. And that is why we had so many injuries, he said. Jones is now urging motorists to exercise caution while using the nation's highways to drive within the speed limit. This is a terrible crash. This is going to cause the nation to mourn even more now in the midst of Melissa. And it means that now, Jamaica, we have a total of 342 people who have died this year alone on our roads. Coming at this time when for a number of days, we have had no fatalities reported by the police. So this is a sudden jolt and a reminder to all of us that we need to drive on the road with extreme care, and we need to slow down and to make sure that the vehicles in which that we are driving and the drivers who are driving these vehicles ensure that we have safe vehicles, to ensure that people are buckled up, and to ensure that there is no speeding on our roads, because of all these things can cause crashes, and in this instant case, fatal crashes. 5 people dead in one crash, 15 others seriously injured. He said that the police are continuing their investigation to determine the cause of the crash. Far as we've heard, the vehicle was speeding, the tire bust out, the driver lost control, it hit the guardrail, and it flipped over and flipped several times, throwing people out the windows of these vehicles, of that vehicle. The police are going to continue the investigation to find out precisely what caused it. But this is a terrible tragedy on the roads, and a reminder to us that road safety has to be an absolute priority in the minds of the entire nation and the government in particular. We have to do everything possible to ensure that we have safe drivers by making sure that every aspect of the Road Traffic Act is rolled out, especially the merit point system, so that people have a sense that if they break the law, that they will be subject to fines. And possibly, if you accumulate too many points, possibly affect your ability to drive on the road, because your license can be suspended. Sometimes, in some cases, according to this, suspended indefinitely. And I'm clapping as in, please bring that out ASAP. Accumulate too many points for moving violations, your license is suspended. But the people that are going to drive anyway, you know. It's kind of like saying take away all the guns from the citizens who want to protect themselves. Well, guess whose gun them can't take away? Criminal. Because criminal will always be armed. So now guess who is left unarmed in the face of those criminals who are armed? The regular civilians who just want to protect themselves. Double-edged sword. What I will say is this. I saw the video, right? And the first thing I noticed was a guy was walking around with his camera, because he's the one, and hear him. Other people I talked to, and I could hear, well, see one over there, so him dead. This one lay down right there, so him dead. Ross, the one over here, so him dead too. The one there over there, so she a battle for life. The one there over there, so. And I'm watching the video, you know, and I said to myself, so when time you go turn over one of the people them, or at least feel to see if there's a pulse there, you just walk around and pronounce everybody dead. There was nobody on the scene doing any form of resuscitative measures on anybody. Remember we talked about this before? Like, solution to this problem. Make CPR, learning first aid, life-saving measures mandatory starting in school at a very early level. What you would end up doing is you would end up having a generation of Jamaicans, or a nation of Jamaicans, who absolutely know what to do in an event. I could a river, you go with your friend, you know, and your friend jump off into the water, you think him could have swim. And somebody can rescue him and bring him back to the shore. And you're going to have to do some CPR measures to save his life. You went to a beach trip. I could have a church trip, you can't go to a beach. It doesn't have to just be in accidents. But nobody knows. Like, I saw one person in the video, obviously his leg looked like it was broken to compound fracture break, bones sticking out of, and just blood everywhere. And there was nobody there who was saying, all right, take off a shirt, tear the shirt into one long strip, tie it off like a tourniquet above that. That man there gonna stay there, and the blood just a fly out time leg, so the blood, and he's there, and see me, that's how, and I'm saying he's gonna die. I wouldn't be surprised if he's one of them that actually did pass away. So everybody was more preoccupied with filming what was happening so them can come share it on social media instead. And the reason they do that is because they don't know what to do. Trust me, if they knew what to do, they would have done something. The people them don't know what to do. And us telling everybody, Jamaicans only need to learn CPR and this, that, and the other, and first aid measures for save life, whatever. That's not gonna go nowhere. Ain't nobody stopping their damn regular day. You know, so I'm not gonna take a CPR lesson. I'm not gonna do this. If you start implementing it from a school age level and put it in as a part of the curriculum, make it mandatory to be taught to university students. Go way earlier than that, though. Start from primary school age. Start from when time the picnic them they are grade 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's all. Then eventually you will have a whole bunch of people out there who know exactly what to do. And if the man next to me want to film, I film business that, but me I go try to save the life because me know what to do. Agreed? Not true, Nance? Right. So that's where we have to come up with this. 5 dead. I think they probably could have been helped. And Jerome pointed out to me, Jerome said, for the longer version of the video, he said, SouFLo, me not see no first responders, no ambulance, no nothing. Because that's Jamaica for you. They come late. If you are in the United States of America and you're looking at the response time here versus the response time there, you're looking at something completely different. Completely different. Because response time, especially depending on where you're at in Jamaica, response time could look like negligence almost. But that's just how it is. So we don't have enough. We don't have enough emergency vehicles, ambulance, and care teams or emergency response teams in Jamaica scattered across the island to respond effectively like the kind of response you get here in the US. Where I live right now, if my house caught on fire right now, I know for a fact that the fire brigade is going to be here in 5 minutes flat. 10 at the most, because there's one right down here and there's another one not too far from it, right? If something happens in here where we need medical attention for one of us, 10 minutes flat at the most. If something happens where we need police response, 5 minutes flat at the most. Jamaica don't have all them resources there. So with time comes also, that's what he said, that's what he meant when he said this also has to do with government or government's responsibility. You know, putting more of these things into place so that there are more across the island, because the more there are is the more easier it is to get to stuff when stuff happen. You don't have to wait upon this department to come way from over stuff to come over here, because we over here have our own department that do the same things. Right? Right. They had so much lineup the other day for show and tell because election was on. Kaya, because election was on. Yeah. Because election was on. Just like how the cleanup is going. And remember where we saw how much garbage truck they showed us. I don't want to put no fake number out there. Was it like 150 new garbage trucks? And they showed us all these pretty lined up garbage truck with the hydraulic lifts and everything. Like the next 150 of them came in. And then after that, it was like the school buses and all this. Having all that stuff and making it look good on camera is one thing. having these departments established in different parishes, in different communities, or different cities, then every major city across each parish, across all 14 parishes, that's a whole nother story. It's a whole nother story. Please repost Andre's link. I'm not seeing it. Okay, so for Andre's link, I have his information right here. And for his link, when this video is finished, I will put it in there and I will pin it at the top as where there? I say I have it right here, and then I don't have it right here. Okay, here it is. I have it right here. Yeah, see that? I keep it close to me so that every video that I do that has to do with Jamaica, I put the information in it. So it's right here. And I'll put it in and pin it as the first comment when I'm done with this video this morning. All right, thank you for asking. Where's Akia? They are a distraction at this point to me. All right, it was 100 Kaitai Jai. Can you know some people in lie? That's why I didn't want to say a number. So it was 100 new garbage trucks. And cleanup can't really go nowhere yet. But anyway, let me see. There's a story here about this Bahamian woman who... We're just flowing with the stories this morning. The I Love Jamaica telethon was on. Remember me telling us that the I Love Jamaica telethon was going to happen, and there were certain artists who were going to be performing and people would be able to call in. I don't know if back in the day you saw there was a Jimmy, I forgot what his name was, where they did a telethon for telethon for children with cerebral palsy and stuff, and they would raise money that way, and performers would come and sing and dance and whatever, and people would call in and pledge $100, $50, $10. Well, we did the same thing in Jamaica recently, and the I Love Jamaica telethon raised $65 million. $65 million. Jerry Lewis. Thank you, Denise. Yes, it was Jerry Lewis. So let me type in some of these there. It says the I Love Jamaica telethon raised over $65 million. Let me give it a whole rundown of this one. 65 million. That $65 million goes into the account that had hundreds of millions of dollars already. It's the account that was set up after the hurricane that's controlled by the government. So the government has announced that I Love Jamaica telethon and virtual concert that was held on Sunday raised more than $65 million towards the National Hurricane Melissa Relief Program. The fundraiser took place on Sunday and was broadcasted on national television, and it was streamed across the world through social media. It featured almost 30 of Jamaica's leading reggae and dancehall and gospel artists. In announcing the results of the fundraising efforts, the Minister of Culture, Gender, Entertainment and Sports, Olivia Grange, explained that $45 million, well, $45,765,495 to be exact, had already been received and deposited into the Support Jamaica account. And we anticipate that the additional sum of approximately $20 million or $19,970,000, which was being pledged, would be delivered soon. She expressed appreciation to all those who supported the fundraising telethon. I know a lot of people are thinking, probably like I'm thinking, I hope the money actually goes towards what it's supposed to go towards. This is a lot of money that is coming in quickly. Them the one concert and the money pile up, hundreds of millions, and it goes into a government account. Thank you to the man and the woman in the street, on the island, and in the diaspora, as well as members of corporate Jamaica and other people of the world who are rallying in every way possible to support our brothers and sisters who are hardest hit by this most powerful hurricane, Grange said. Grange also thanked the performers for contributing their time, their talent, and financial resources towards the national hurricane relief effort. We in Jamaica are lucky to have such committed, generous, patriotic, passionate, and caring people in our entertainment fraternity, including sports stars and broadcasters who never let us down in times of crisis, she said, who also commended Red Stripe and Digicel for their role in the staging of the telethon and virtual concerts. So, $65 million raised in one go. I already told you last week, the person who is in charge of that already said how much was in it already, and it was a lot. I don't remember the number off the top, so I'm not going to put a number out there now, because I don't want nobody to say, lie. Keeping in line with the money and keeping our eyes on the money, I want you to be aware that none of the monies that have been donated to Jamaica for hurricane relief has been spent yet. None of the money has been spent yet. We're talking about a month and days after the hurricane has passed. None of the money has been spent yet. And before you jump on me and tell me about crossy eye, I have to come off of Andrew back and all these things, none of the money has been spent yet. The government says that, and me says so, is them says so, that none of the money has been spent yet. The government says none of the money donated to Hurricane Melissa relief accounts controlled by the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management, OPDEM, has so far been spent. If y'all have been paying attention, you will realize that that particular office, the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management, was recently moved to under the control of the Prime Minister. Hello? OPDEM, which is the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management, was recently moved to under the direct control of the Prime Minister. Talk to me. None of the money has been used yet. At Wednesday's special press briefing on Hurricane Melissa recovery, OPDEM Director General Commander Alvin Gale said that 1.68 million US dollars and 635 million Jamaican dollars are now in that account. This is the same account where the $65 million would also go. Commander Gale says procurement plans, hold on there. The monies that were given as donation for the Hurricane Melissa Relief Fund, where is the 21 million? Let me see, America gave 12 first and then 10. So where's the 22 million US dollars from the United States of America? Is that not put into that same fund as well? Is that not put into that same fund as well? Shouldn't that be where that money goes to? Well, General Commander Alvin Gale said, as of now, the account only has 1.68 million US dollars and 635 million Jamaican dollars in the account. Commander Gale says the procurement plans are now being developed. Now being developed. How to spend the money in the account is now being developed. This is a month and day after the hurricane. Procurement plans are now being developed. Remember, I know that money came into that account to help with what just happened, particularly people. I'm guessing infrastructure, but people come first. And none of it has been spent yet. He said, we are doing that against the needs list. We're also looking at what persons are contributing otherwise in terms of what's on the ground, in terms of physical assets, and to move those. But we have been able to utilize some other accounts, primarily the NDF or the Natural Disaster Fund. We want to be on the same page. So they've been able to spend money out of the Natural Disaster Fund to treat with initial procurements of food items and water that has gone out already. Them now give away a dollar amount as to how much was in the National Disaster Fund. None of the money that has been received has been spent as yet, he said. So, we've been using our government funds. Some additional funds were approved by a cabinet of ODPEM to use. Our donors have also provided food and so on. So basically a charity we are run upon. So none of that money has been spent. They're now going to figure out how to spend it. Information Minister Dr. Dana Morris Dixon further sought to clarify. She said basically, none of the money not spent yet. We now are going to figure out how we are going to spend it. All right. The amount of money spent in relief aid so far is to be disclosed at a later date. Meanwhile, Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness has dismissed allegations that there has been corruption by government representatives in the Hurricane Melissa relief and recovery efforts. He said that all funds spent can be accounted for. May I say this? Can be accounted for is a difference to will be or is accounted for. Can you do it? Yes, I'm sure. Will you do it? That's another story. He said it would be morally, this is your Prime Minister talking, he said it would be morally reprehensible for anyone to be using any government resources in any way that has been given or borrowed for relief or any other action to mitigate the damage of this hurricane for any personal or private gain. It would be morally reprehensible. And if there is any such thing happening, I don't have to wait for any other entity to ferret it out or to find it. I will find it myself. Dr. Holness was speaking in the House of Representatives on Tuesday. I didn't want to beat him this morning, because there's a couple of things that he said that I really need some clarification on. SouFLo, I wish you would show parts of the press conference to see the expressions on the face of the ODPEM director when Dana mentioned that the money was not touched. The person who said the money was not touched was not Donna, but Donna reiterated what he said by saying that we're going to figure out how to spend it now. So, let's shout out to Able Boss. Cause Able Boss did first what we thought of doing. So take this with a grain of salt first. We're gonna show a couple of clips, right? Let me move this comment off the screen so you can see properly what go on here. So here's the first one.
About government getting money and not using it, and we have to be so careful that these kinds of careless stuff.
Hey, one diehard politician fan coming on and come on and bid up and come in and fuck crazy. Once I go for 5,000, 10,000, when you look for gold, you know, when you look for blood clot.
That was funny as hell. Let me run it
You know,
one
there's a
more
lot
time.
of talk about government getting money and not using it, and we have to be so careful that these kinds of careless stuff.
Hey.
Oh man. Listen to what this brother have to say now, right? That's all. Hold on.
This man with so many nose, he has the nostrils that can cover the globe, you see me? And he not do nothing. Every day them people are jump up to him seeing and I say them die-hearted. Big nose man come out and say so many things he's doing. He cleared the road for the aid to come. Him free up the airport so the aid can land. Him and talk about basic things the government put in place to do. He not do nothing otherwise, and the whole heap of heed at them. I don't know how to them die-hearted drunk right now. Up to them, I want you to this thing, you know, you see one of them call themselves diehard, that was the one that suffer most. Some woman with some baby each up on the side, a shaky baby like and I say, Andrew for life. Alright, and you don't know whether the picnic they're going to eat, look more. My dead for hungry man in 6-7 picnic them. And your government now do nothing for you. But you see tune after diehard mentality there, showing parents was JLP, and stick to that same trend. That's a big nose. This man with so many nose. He has the nostrils that can cover the globe, you see me?
I'm not a person to talk about people nose because, you know, it can get into other areas that are uncomfortable to speak of. But I know that we are dealing with this morning. I want to go to the video where the Prime Minister himself is speaking.
Has just under 8,000 members, and it has deployed more than 2,000 in the direct operations of the disaster relief. Aside from the missions to deliver by air and by sea, by the way, because they have done delivery of packages by the Coast Guard, over 10,000 packages they have delivered. In addition to that, they manage the stores of some of ADPEM's donations and others that are given into the general donation pool. They do the packaging, they do the delivery to what we call the hub and spokes. They have established several hubs, you would call them, where goods are moved from the main warehouse to those areas, and then they have some additional substations, if you want to call them, where the goods are moved to them, and then they move into the community. So they have established an effective supply chain, and they are providing security for the convoys, they are providing security for the communities, and they are actually out there delivering packages. But this cannot continue forever or for much longer. We will transition very shortly, and I want to prepare the public for the transition that will happen. The JDF will maintain the hub and spoke operation, moving supplies from the main warehouse to the substations all around the country. But it won't be so much a focus on the humanitarian food and care packages. They will have to shift now to the distribution of construction and repair and rebuilding materials. And they will also have to shift from giving out packages to helping in the reconstruction and rebuilding of critical public infrastructure, and indeed to assist private individuals who are elderly or infirm or otherwise unable to do so themselves. But before they can do that, the engineering corps has been called back to fix up their own barracks and camp facilities because the JDF also was impacted. So as soon as they have repaired their own installations, then we will be repurposing almost the operations of the JDF to be moving in now the building materials and to help in communities to do reconstruction. This is necessary because you would have heard President Ali and Prime Minister Motley and others saying, hey, we want to send members of our engineering corps here to assist in the rebuilding. So we definitely must have a complementary corps to support those activities. And other countries, which we are in dialogue with, will be sending members of their engineering team. So very soon you're going to see a full deployment of the JDF along with other engineering corps from other countries coming to assist us with the rebuilding of critical public institutions and to assist the infirm and the vulnerable in rebuilding private facilities.
Right.
The JDF has...
Right. So I know I'm not slow. He said the JDF has about 8,000 members, 2,000 of which was deployed into and is doing direct work in this recovery effort, handing out packages, doing convoy escorts, etc., etc. Right away, may I ask, so what the other 6,000 did there? Because this was a state of emergency, and if you all remember, I said this about 2-3 weeks ago. I said when something like this happened in the island, there should have been nobody left at upper camp, and all who was out on leave or whatever would have been called into duty to respond. Maybe I'm thinking that's the way it should have went, because that's how it would be for us. My time that I served in the army, they don't give a damn if you were in the UK, if we did it in Amsterdam, if wherever you were at, you got a 4-day weekend and you're off. If anything happens, you have little bit of no time to make your ass way back to base, in uniform, boots on the ground, standing in formation, ready to go. So you have, and from understand how soldier get paid whether soldier work or not. So it's not one of those jobs where you have to show up to work and clock in to get paid, and if you don't clock in, you don't get no pay, right? So your day off, you're not paid for, kind of thing. Soldier get paid right through by rank. Everybody who are private get this, everybody who are private first class get this, everybody where so after 8,000, what you say, Andrew, only 2,000 was sent out. And there he was cursing out the people because they said he's not doing what he's supposed to do.
Just to be clear, Mr. Speaker, I know there's a lot of talk about government getting money and not using it, and we have to be so careful that these kinds of careless talk. Now, for the people, Mr. Speaker, I'm about to say something, and I just want to be clear. For the people who are saying it, and gaining influence on persons who don't understand, it is dangerous, because there is a public that believes that somehow we sit here and we are trying to somehow take away money that has come for the relief of the people. Let me say this clearly, Mr. Speaker. It would be morally reprehensible for anyone to be using any government resources in any way that has been given or borrowed for relief or any other action to mitigate the damage of this hurricane for any personal or private gain. And if there is any such thing happening, I don't have to wait for any other entity to ferret it out or find it. I will find it myself. Let it be on the record, Mr. Speaker, that this is not the first disaster that this government has had to address. There was never a question about the administration of resources for Hurricane Beryl. No donor said what I gave, I don't know how it was accounted for.
Maybe because Hurricane Beryl was not a Category 5 that caused the type of damage that Jamaica had never seen before. Therefore, it did not draw in the amount of resources in donation that Hurricane Melissa did. Therefore, it was more like Jamaica get hit with a hurricane again, similar to when them get hit with before. Send this, go get them, everything will be all right. This is different. This hurricane that came in at a Category 5 and left catastrophic damage that nobody in Jamaica had ever seen before. Most places had never witnessed a Category 5 before. And the amount of money and resources that came behind it. Remember, Darrell Vaz said 350 plus cargo planes landed. And that was then, and I'm sure more has landed since. And we look into how much of what was sent from where. Those planes came with tons of aid and hundreds of generators and hundreds of tents and hundreds of sleeping bags and tons of food and tons of medical aid and mattresses and all these other things. You never get nothing like that before. Sir. The fact that you're talking about how no donor has ever said, because donors don't normally do that. When we donate, we don't normally donate and then follow you up and say, Andrew, show us what you did with the money. We just entrusted that it would be used in the way it was supposed to. And don't draw for the pandemic with COVID, because we did the maths in the pandemic with COVID. And there's about $500 million US almost that is still unaccounted for. And nobody has come forward with a spreadsheet to refute what I've said about the 500 US that was used to do whatever off of the whole heap of money. The 745 million US that was donated or that was gathered on behalf of the Jamaican people. It was given to Jamaica for COVID relief. And you were supposed to use it to keep the people afloat, to starve off starvation, to help small businesses and big businesses alike bounce back. Remember, we had no infrastructural damage, and that was a whole lot of money. And your rescue plan looked good on paper because it was billions of Jamaican dollars. And you can tout and say, yeah, we championed the biggest relief fund in Jamaica's history. It's true, you did. It was billions, but it was in Jamaican dollars. And this is one of the things they do, how them fool the people them. 1 minute them talk to you in US dollars, the next minute they're talking to you in Jamaican dollars. The next minute they're talking to you in US dollars, so the people confused. So the people are like, the Prime Minister spent billions. So I don't know what y'all talk about. Billions in a US dollar. And we had to go look it up and find out. So it was 200 and something million US dollars that you did use during that COVID period to help the country to recover. Remember, I know, no house never blow down, no road never mash up. You spend 200 and something million of the 700 and something million. This is why I came up mathematically with almost 500 million US dollars unaccounted for. So, Mr. Holness, stop acting like you are the party of accountability. I think you are the only one whose assets are still not certified. And instead of you working with the people who would have certified your assets by simply saying, if somebody come to me and them say, SouFLo, there is 50,000 US dollars sitting in your savings account and we don't know how it got there, I would simply pull up the transaction sheet and show this person right here paid me $5,000 for what I'm paying it for. This was for advertisement fees that I did for their company. This person right here paid me another $2,000. This person right here. This check came from Morgan and Sternman for work I did for them as well. And the total is that much. You were unable to do that. So what you used is your badmanism and your intimidation tactics instead. No, we're not forgetting. No, we didn't forget. Leading up to the election, you are a master chess player, because what you did was you took it to court right away. And because you took it to court instead of answering their questions satisfyingly, so them can say, okay, Mr. Holness, we see where the money come from. Certified. Tick, on to the next one. You took it to court because you couldn't explain to them honestly where that money come from. You took it to court, it stalled the case. The election run, you win. In the meantime, when it stalled the case, what you did was the person who was in charge of the department that the Integrity Commission sent you to for further investigation, you put in your homeboy in there to run that department. Basically, and him wasn't even qualified. People in the can go look this up. He wasn't even qualified. They had to cut ties, FID, Chung. We can't spoon feed on everything, especially sometimes when we don't have the information in front of us. Please understand, so we are navigate this skillfully like Maradona with a football going down the pitch, about to score a goal. And we don't want nobody take with information and be like, you see how the boy lie? Because we're speaking out of context and we don't remember certain information. But a FID, right? And a Chung, right? Go and look if Chung was qualified and look up what they had to do to get him to qualify and put him in there. But Andrew Holness made sure that a theme somebody get put in there. That means when time them an Integrity Commission send him to that FID, him not have nothing to worry about. Him say, send me go FID. I don't know who over there already. Want go on me charge you. Dash that out for me now. Everything good, man. That's what you did. So now you come and talk about accountability. No, sir. I'm going to make him finish talk, right? And I'm going to tell you where true accountability lies. What it is that needs to be done. And again, for the people who are riding on Andrew and you're so ready to kill anybody for saying anything. Trust me when I tell you this, whatever I say here benefits you as well. Benefits you as well. I'm going to tell you what needs to be done. And this is true accountability. And if he is worth his weight in gold, diamonds, and salt, he will do exactly what the hell I'm about to say. But make him keep talking.
Let it be clear that for the entire administration of the pandemic, the COVID-19 pandemic, where the government of Jamaica executed the largest social protection program in the history of Jamaica.
You did. But your teeth are falling.
There wasn't even one question of misappropriation of funds. So I want to be clear, Mr. Speaker, that those persons who wish to tarnish myself, tarnish.
Let me say this. I am not implying that this man take the money for himself, and hide it in my account, I am saying that what that money was given for during the pandemic was not used for what it was supposed to be used for. Therefore, you owe the country an explanation as to where the rest of it went. I tracked the money, and the amount that you said you used to establish this, what you're bragging about, was 200 and something million US dollars. That account had 740 something million US dollars in it. That's what I say. And I'm saying there is almost 500 million US dollars that we're asking, where did it go? Maybe he used it to do something else. I don't know. Some people say by the election. Some people say him use it. He poured it back into the infrastructure. Some people, I don't know. Maybe you did use it to do something good after, which brought you more credit. As in the people looking at you and saying, look, our Prime Minister, how much things he might do. Ribbon get cut again. Ribbon get cut again. Maybe that's what you did. Maybe you diverted the funds and did use it to benefit Jamaica. But we need transparency and accountability. Or else it's going to look like, say, a thief, you thief it. That's what I'm saying. Since I have to break it down and spoon feed it to some people before them go, Pandem channel go talk about, SouFLoTV is implying that the Prime Minister and his wife take 350 plane worth of stuff, carry going up on them yard, go hide it and keep it for themselves. That is what he's implying.
Government, you are tarnishing Jamaica with a lie.
Jamaica, are you?
I am not worried so much, Mr. Speaker, because wherever I travel and I meet with the international community, you know what they say? They say, you have done an amazing job. And I'm not joking, Mr. Speaker. I don't have to say it about myself. The international officers who come here representing the international agencies, they go and I don't ask.
Because you are selling stuff that they're buying, sir. So of course they're not going to talk bad about you. Or no have no deal. When they are ready to come in and open up their all-inclusives and own up a whole heap of beachfront property and own them businesses that they get big tax breaks on so they can make millions of dollars and then funnel the money back out of Jamaica. That's the reason why they are not saying anything to you when you go overseas or what they have to say to you. You are the guy that makes sure, say, you bow down to them properly and then they give you your props in regards to respect. We're not talking about what overseas people feel like. We're talking about what local Jamaicans are witnessing, because we are the ones who feel it. Right? All right.
They go and say direct contradiction of the nonsense that some people are saying.
Yeah, okay.
So I know that it hasn't done any damage at that level.
We don't care about
because
that level.
they know, they see, they understand, they know the systems in place, and they know what would have happened in other countries. Just to be clear, Mr. Speaker.
What would have happened in other countries? We are talking about what happened in Jamaica. Mr. Prime Minister, what may I ask you, see, is this loud and clear. And believe me, I can be as speaky spokey as they are. I don't have to use profanity, and I have mastered the English language, but I'm going to talk on me talk because you are a Jamaican and you should understand this as well, right? I don't have to talk like my tie is too tight. This is how the country gets clear transparency, and then they will ease up off your name. If you're looking to prove anybody wrong, this is to the Prime Minister and his administration. Only listen to me. If you're looking to prove anybody wrong, this is what you should be doing. Your Minister of Finance, Favor Williams, who took over from Dr. Nigel Gale, they should have a website set up where any Jamaican can go to www.trackhurricane or Melissa relief spending.gov. You see, once we log on upon that, sir, you see, once we log on that, there should be a spreadsheet there that can show any dummy of us. $5 million donated here from Ting Pong Cho, 10 million there from Wimpan, 20 million here from Naidu, another 21 here from USA, 10 more here from USA. Total money in this account is 20, 40, and 10, 50, 5 and 1, 6, 56 plus 10, 66 million US is in this account. And then over the next bracket, you would have spending. Just like when you get your receipt from the bank for your accounts, and you go down there and you can see when you slide your bank card, that's why you did take out $20 that's spent on this, and the next day you did spend 10 on that. And we should see all the minuses going down, and we should see what they were spent for. All right. So from the 66 million, 10 million was spent over here to feed some hungry belly people down at Westmoreland. All right. The next 10 million was spent over here to feed some hungry belly people over St. Elizabeth. All right. The next 5 million was taken out right here. That was to give the people in Westmoreland some rebuilding material, rebar and block and steel, zinc and them something there. And the next 5 million was taken out over here for, I don't know, same thing goes to Westmoreland. And plus we did give them, the next 10 million was taken out for food and medical supplies for both of those areas. And then we would be able to go over there and say 10 plus 10 plus 10, that are 30 plus 5, that are 35 plus 5, that are 40. Then we would can come back over here, so I said take away 40 million from 66 million, and then 0 from 6 left 6, and then 4 from 6 left 2. So it's supposed to be 26 million left in here, and we'll see where the rest of the money are go. It is that easy. Just set up a site where we can track the dollars and the spending just like that. We don't want to hear no long talk from you. You have proven that you are not to be trusted. I don't know how so much people still are going like them trust you. Matter of fact, they don't trust you. Even the people who follow you say that them no mind you are thief the money because all politicians thief. That is the mentality of the people who have sworn to you to support you regardless of what, blindly. Them say it. They are the ones who said it. One time the election did not keep, you see, I say, well, you know, William, they never been prime minister before. Marky Mark never been prime minister before, so it's not like him getting there already and he was a bad prime minister. We can run on that record and say, don't elect him back because he frig up the place before. Let's stay with Andrew instead. We say he's never been there before. So give him a chance and see if he mess it up. If he mess it up, vote him right out back again. Here, your people them. I go him one go in there if you got thief. So him can thief up the whole like country money. Remember I told you all that the leader of the opposition gets a fat paycheck, similar, almost close to the prime minister money. So it's not like Mark is like, oh, me not gonna get no money unless me become prime minister. Even when him lose the election, him get a fat paycheck same way. But where the real money is in these situations right here. Because as you can see, these hundreds of millions and these billion-dollar bills and stuff is all under the control of whatever party is in power and their leader. So now him a touch the money there. Your people said, so what if Andrew a thief the money? Him now do not know what any other politician never do before. So they're not looking at accountability from you. We're asking you for accountability. I want to see on behalf of every Jamaican which part all this money I go. Is a whole heap of money coming in right now? You said it's going to take a whole heap of money to fix up back the place. Me want to see which part every penny of this money I go. At some point, you have to be held accountable. And not accountable to where you start to talk loud and try to intimidate people and talk about morally apprehensible and all that. We don't care about none of that big long talk, big word, long speech there. Just establish an account where every Jamaican and every doubting Thomas like myself can simply log on and it's not hard to do, sir. It is not hard to do. Establish a spreadsheet account where we can log on www.trackhurricanemelissafunds.com or .gov, and we go there and we see exactly how you're spending the money. Nothing big we ask for. I am asking for this level of accountability on behalf of all Jamaicans. Even the one them will tell me if you go up on my mama. Me I ask for them. Because guess what? You say when you want to thief out the money and do what you want to do with the money and then mix around everything so everybody get confused, and while we're looking over here, we want to move over there with it. You see, while y'all are playing that game, every Jamaican is affected. So this is really on behalf of every Jamaican. Shut me up. Shut me up. I want you to shut me up. You can't shut me up with long speech though, because I'm not one of those people. You can't shut me up though with come out and talk about they're stupid fools. Me no business. It's like watching Donald Trump got asked a question. I don't know if y'all know it, but 2 National Guard soldiers got shot recently in Washington, D.C. And there was the news reporter that was asking the president if he is aware and certain other things she asked the president. And this is his presidential answer to her, right? His presidential answer to her was along the lines of, "You're stupid." Look, here it is right here.
The suspect worked very closely with the CIA in Afghanistan for years, that he was vetted, and the vetting came up clean.
He went cuckoo. I mean, he went nuts. And that happens too. It happens too often with these people. You see them. But look, this is how they come in. This is how they're standing on top of each other. And that's an airplane. There was no vetting or anything. They came in unvetted. And we have a lot of others in this country. We're going to get them out. But they go cuckoo. Something happens soon.
Your DOJ IG just reported this year that there was thorough vetting by DHS and by the FBI of these Afghans who were brought into the U.S. So why do you blame the Biden administration
Because
for
they
what
let
this
them
man
in.
did?
Are you stupid? Are you
no.
a stupid person? Because they came on a plane along with thousands of other people that shouldn't be here, and you're just asking questions because you're a stupid person. And there's a law passed that it's almost impossible.
The suspect worked very closely with the CIA in Afghanistan for years, that he was vetted, and the vetting came up.
Y'all see whose playbook it looks like homie is taking his tactics from? Y'all see whose playbook he's taking his tactics from? So again, like I said, instead of you explaining, now to put context to that piece of video right there, it was proven, and you could go read this up, that the person who actually is now held for the shooting of those 2 military personnel is somebody who got their papers under Donald Trump. So of course he doesn't want to own that, right? And now the Biden administration must be blamed. That's their politics. But I'm talking about the language that was used to address the person who fact-checked him when he found himself in a place where this is going to make me look bad. So he resort to lashing out. Are you stupid? Because you're a stupid person. That's why you keep asking that stupid question. Are you stupid? That's exactly how we see our Prime Minister Andrew Holness behaving. Nonsense, and they're idiots, and all because you ask, could we have some transparency to where the money is and all that? So now you know, as people, Jamaica, now you know a couple of things are factual. None of the monies that were given for these efforts after the hurricane to help with the emergency situation and rebuilding from the hurricane, none of those monies have been spent yet. They're all sitting in one place, then pile up the money and then sit down on it. Now you know the resources has all been sitting in one place because he's working on a system that was supposed to be his voucher system that he's going to then use to give out the resources that came in. And now you know there is no transparency because there's nowhere that you can track exactly how the money is being spent, where all this stuff is being kept, and all that. Remember, I know just day before yesterday, all the MPs from the PMP side held a press conference, and they're begging and bawling still that help be shared up equally because they need it to help the people in their constituency. You don't see any JLP MPs crying for help. You understand? The Prime Minister should be held accountable. And I don't know why everybody afraid to hold him accountable, but he needs to be held accountable. And it's nothing, I don't want Jamaican people to act like this is something impossible to do that we're asking. We're not asking anything impossible to do. This is very possible. This is right along the lines of what he is supposed to be doing. And then we heard that he said he is giving each constituency $10 million. So, we did ask the people them, 10 million what? Each constituency in the affected areas to get $10 million for cleanup efforts and reconstruction efforts. Somebody commented and said, my sister's roof blew off our house. And to fix up back her property alone and put on back our roof is $7.something million. So unless he's talking 10 million US, which won't be able to do everything still, but is a grand start and could do something. Because we know that there are hundreds of millions of US dollars sitting there by their own account. Me find out say 10 million Jamaican dollars. $10 million Jamaican dollars for each constituency. I don't think the people who follow this man understand what a constituency is. I think they think that he is giving 10 million Jamaican dollars to each person affected in each place. So them say, yay, my prime minister that. I'm clarifying for you. It's $10 million Jamaican for each constituency. When we see it, you know, well, Nans are the same thing me did I say. I was saying this must be a joke. But here he goes again, right? He said, here's the headline. It says, the Prime Minister tells the MPs who are clamoring for $50 million in Melissa funds that their primary role, they must remember that their primary role is a lawmaker. All right, make we address that. The Prime Minister tells the MPs who are clamoring. You know what clamoring is? You ever see a bunch of rats run over each other and try to get to the cheese and come out of the way and get to the cheese? That's clamoring. He reduced these people to calling them clamoring. These are the MPs who are saying, sir, respectfully, $10 million is not going to be enough to do anything. All right, at least give it 50 then. You will get nothing but 10. Prime Minister Andrew Holness says, members of parliament, the ones who are clamoring for 50 million, they must be mindful that their primary role is a lawmaker, even in times of disaster. The Prime Minister issued the caution in the House of Representatives on Tuesday in response to criticism from opposition MPs about the inadequacy of funds provided to support the relief efforts in their constituency post-Hurricane Melissa. Hold on. So them basically say, sir, that respectfully that 10 million not gonna make it. Give it 50. And the man tell them to remember, say, your main role is a lawmaker. What? So I thought that their main role as MPs was, correct me if I'm wrong, many of those times. I thought the MPs' main roles were to take care of the people living in their act on their behalf. Like, it is their job. They are the middleman who goes to the main source and source resources to sort out his constituency. I never know, say, his main goal or her main goal is to be a lawmaker. How is that answer even relevant? Are they supposed to be making laws at this time now for what? I mean, me not get it. I don't get it. I'm gonna say it one more time. One more time. This is not an attack. This is asking for transparency. Remember, in the whole cleanup of effort and rebuilding effort, the JLP, Jamaica Labour Party, their MPs and their leader have been left out completely as to what the plan is, as to where the money is, as to where the resources are. They have completely left out the other side. That means it's Andrew and his gang. So Andrew and his gang will basically tell everybody else, including the opposition party, what they want to tell them. There will be no checks and balances. There will be nobody from the next side to say, whoa, wait. We see that. That's not okay. That 10 million that just gone, so no, man. There's nobody to stop them. So you've already excluded the opposition party. What I would like for you to do is to establish the www.trackhurricanemelioreliefspending.gov. Put the spreadsheet up there and leave it for all your citizens to see the money and be able to track the money. That spreadsheet will tell us where the money coming from, how much was there, where it was spent, what was it spent on, and what is left of the money. That's all we're asking for. That's all we're asking for. Anybody can tell me that that's too much to ask for? If you can tell me that that is too much to ask for, then you are a big part of the problem. You are a big part of the problem because you are allowing them to operate in a manner where them no nobody no explanation. Them can just do what them want to do. Do you see how simple that is that I'm asking for on behalf of? It is that simple. Not complicated. Me not ask you to do nothing where you have to go hire a whole bunch of people and do a whole lot of mathematics and gymnastics and run here so and fly there. So I'm asking for something super simple. Super simple. Let's see if it's honored. Let's see if it's honored. This is how you will know. Just like how we were talking earlier, right? And I said, where are the churches who claim that they are godly and they're here to do God's work and win souls for the kingdom? You're sitting up in your beautiful churches, watching your brothers and sisters on the other side of the island die from leptospirosis, living in squalors and infected waters and getting sick, and you have your clean, nice church put up there, and you won't even say, let's convert the church into a rescue area and take them in. Watch them. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, bro. How you doing?
I'm good, family. How you doing?
I'm blessed.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm here listening to you. I'm not hiding in the bathroom today. No school.
This is Denise.
No, it's Missy.
Okay. Missy Brown.
Yeah, I called you the other day. I was giving it the joke
you
about.
and Denise always either not hiding or hiding in the bathroom or something.
Yeah, I was giving PG the joke the other day when I called you, and you said, "Caller, you mute yourself." And the principal bust the card and I have to fling the phone at the back.
And that's not one.
And that's not one. So I never get the call back at all.
Hey.
Yeah, on a more serious note. Yeah, so I heard Isaac was asking the Prime Minister the other day. He was telling him about the road that is already fixed and the piece that was not fixed in the middle and the problem that it is causing now with the Holy Gorge and all of that. Yes, what the Prime Minister answer was is that the Ministry of Works is responsible for that. That is not your responsibility. So, as you were just saying, you didn't know that the MPs were not supposed to be negotiating for their constituency. That's the norm that I grew up knowing. You know, MPs getting the funding and delegating and doing what they're supposed to be doing and paying them whole family member. All of a sudden, all of that has changed. So now they're going through ministries to do all of this work, allocating the money to different ministries. Right? You know, what people don't realize is that this PNP government, 80% of them right now, they are new. Right. So it's not the old PNP that they're accustomed to. So they didn't give these people a chance. You know, we thought that we had 28 educated people. They are now going to take the realms. No, they're not getting a chance. They're not getting a chance at all. They're not getting anything to give to their people. It's private people that is giving to them so that they can give to their people.
Exactly. Exactly.
Context matters. Yesterday,
yes.
Isaac was talking about all the barrels that he's getting from America, and he had to put up the GoFundMe, and that is what is funding his people.
Right. Right.
It is a.
Say that again, please. Say that again, please.
He has a GoFundMe.
This is Isaac Buchanan.
Isaac Buchanan. Go and watch it. Context matters. I'm not talking mixed words here.
Right.
He has to be doing the continuous GoFundMe. And people has been still sending him barrels since he was an elected person before he got win.
And this is how he is taking care of
this
his
is now
constituency.
He's taking the right. Because everything else is going through different ministries and he's not getting nothing.
All right.
Right? Everything else. Look at Dayton Campbell. Dayton Campbell said, I heard how much tents Dayton Campbell get. Unless there's another Dayton Campbell, I didn't get any.
Right.
So what is this?
Right. I guess they thought he wasn't going to come out and talk and say he didn't get it.
Yeah. Petersfield School that is housing those people. They want these people on the street.
Yep.
Dayton say, I'm going to block it myself with my own body because it not going to happen.
Right.
If you have somewhere to put these people, yes, we all want school to start. Yeah, electricity you go put where? Them not have house to go. Put up a one room for people.
I want the people to remember, so this is a month and day after the hurricane passing.
But you know the sad part about it, Flo? Hear the sad part about it. The people don't have even electricity to even listen what is going on. Nobody know what is going on.
Oh my gosh. I wasn't even thinking about that.
Yeah, people don't have no media to know what's going on. Even when them beat up Andre, we might laugh about it, but those people were so hungry that they pushed them. You understand?
Right.
You know what my daughter told me 2 days ago? Mommy, I don't want you to come here for Christmas. I hear you make your big plans to come up. Me don't want you out here because you might think you're coming to be Mother Teresa. Let me tell you something, Mommy. I own the Spirit house and my cousin house up on the hill. You're going to see 2 little lights apart from Penny Valley. It is pitch black. I am already in it, doing your part. Do not come here. That's what my daughter tell me. Yeah. It is sad out there. My sister still not have the roof, but still tarpaulin. SouFLoTV is sad. You understand? My nephew drive around and show me places and I cried. I'm still crying because my friends out there, even sending a little money for them, they not even have nowhere to go buy nothing.
We have family out there.
I know.
We have to be trying to figure like how to properly send them money even.
We don't know. And I mean, when the little barrel go on the wall, them thief out half of it. You know? So Bojo wasn't lying.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. It's crazy.
And to hear him bravely say, none of the money has been spent yet.
David Dixon already said it. Yesterday, the man that he put in charge of the relief, how the man look on her when she said, like, what the hell is she saying?
Right.
The man was so surprised. That's why she took over the answer that he was supposed to be giving. Right? Them not allow the new person to talk at all. So Mr. Perry, Sir Perry I do Andre show some of the time now. Perry say, my boss, you don't realize you're not the clan yet. You not get your seat fully yet. You're just a member there. You're just like Flavor. I know Favor around finance. Favor is just a structure there. Poor Favor. Same way.
Minister of Finance.
Yeah. We have a lot to do. We have a lot of work to do. All we are doing is just helping who I can help in my community.
Right.
You understand? That's all we can do because people are around us flat, you know. People are around us flat and we are standing. I give God thanks.
Yes.
It's my father. I born and come to my father strapping roof. Emancipation Day is my father's strapping day. Yeah, and I continue that, and my daughter come continue that. And we don't have nothing. We're the blow down like them, we neighbors too.
Seeing.
Yeah, we strap every first, and I implore each person to come now. Make sure you strap before the hurricane start. You understand? Because we don't know if it is coming again. We don't know when it's coming. So we have to prepare. To prepare. People prepare and people buy up so much food, but the house blow down with the food. So what do they eat?
Right.
Yep.
People are even thinking about all that too, you know. It's not like so the people them didn't prepare, you know. The people them prepare, the shelves were empty, them buy up them food, them stock up, them get ready. But when everything blow gone with the storm.
Yep. Me see Andrea up one place named Townhead in Westmoreland. And the lady and her 3 children sit down in the rising water inside of their little piece of house we live. Andre start pulling picture them with him myself. Andre start pulling, come out. The lady said, where we are going to go? She just give up and just sit there with her children with the water rising. Maybe we stay there and Joe. You understand? So people give up because they don't know how to start build back. And the government is not seeing that. He's paying out money to electricity company, which I don't know where the people are going to put electric light on. You understand? You know, 1 month and 1 day now, and people are getting the big bill, them 13,000, 23,000, and you don't have light.
We were told that, hear this, we were told yesterday, we get a call from Westmoreland. We were told that the people them that there for put up the light. They're working on the wires now around their area.
Yes.
But they have to pay their outstanding bill first before them can connect them back.
Oh yeah. That is going on. That is going on, my dear. So this government, I mean, he's not for us. He's not for us. I mean, we're poor people. You know, he is just not for us. May start moving home already, and I don't even know what's going to happen right now. Because if me can't go for Christmas, all my plans started down the drain right now. Me pause. Me not pause. So me still in this madman country, still figuring out what to do. Because even citizen is not spared here either.
Right.
You know?
Right.
But if push come to shove and I'm given a choice, choose which one you want, I'm going to go home and suffer with everybody. That's how you go. Anyway.
All right, Mr.
You all have a wonderful day.
All right, manners. Have a good
All right,
day.
a great weekend. Yeah, man.
All right. I was looking for the video. Them said don't just talk about negative. So check it. Here are some claims. After we talked about how many generators they are sitting on, and I told my audience, I said Sweden alone gave 350 alone. I looked at the manifesto from India, who brought in like 40 tons of stuff. India said they had lots of generators in their stuff too, and there were others who gave lots of generators. So obviously they were sitting on hundreds of generators. You see, after we talked about that, headline next day said more than 500 generators were distributed to residents in Western Jamaica. Me no know nobody will get a generator. But over 500 generators have been delivered to residents in the worst affected parishes in Western Jamaica as part of efforts to kickstart economic activity at the community level in the aftermath of Hurricane Melissa. That's according to Telecommunications Minister Darrell Vaz. Darrell Vaz said that more than 100 communities in Western Jamaica experienced problems with internet connectivity following Melissa's passage. Starlink is being used to restore mobile connectivity at Flow and Digicel towers in the western section of the island. Minister Darrell Vaz said that 11,000 Starlink devices have been imported. Hello. If you watch words, because I'm the kind of person that watch words. 11,000 Starlink devices imported. That's cool, sir. How many were given to people? How many were given to people? 11,000 were imported. We know that Andrew Holness and his administration, they're sitting on the vast majority of what was imported. He said it out his own face. Then I watch the ground first. Then I watch all these other people who are giving out stuff first. 11,000 Starlink devices. You know what this means? 11,000 Starlink devices, what I mean, so the people them can connect up and able to communicate with the outside world, right? 11,000 Starlink devices were imported. It never said given out. So we're not going to misspeak and say, him said give out 11,000, that them want, So them can laugh after you and say, you're the idiot boy, because I don't have no sense, And his platform don't have no sense either. You see the idiot them not follow him, because we clearly said they were imported. We never said we gave them out. But we're paying attention, right? But what I'm asking is, how come they're not given out? And why are you all still holding on to them? So meanwhile, Minister Vaz says that there has been significant progress by the country's two telecommunication giants, Digicel and Flow, to restore connectivity to their customers. According to him, he says that 76% of Digicel's mobile network has been restored. Mr. Vaz says that Flow is making good progress with its service restoration work in Trelawney and Westmoreland. And Darrell Vaz, telecommunication minister, speaking in the House of Representatives on Tuesday, was how this all came about. So, 500 generators distributed to residents of Western Jamaica and 11,000 Starlink devices imported. Imported does not mean distributed. So I'm under the impression them sit down upon them there and they haven't been distributed yet. But I don't know anybody that got one of the generator them. So I guess I'm just bad lucky that even if me know a whole heap of people, none of them never get one of the 500 generators that was given out. What you say? John Doe says, I am getting an electric bill and we're still not getting any light, but yet we are getting a bill. Remember, I said that was going to happen? And how about you have to pay your bill before them can connect you back up to the grid? I want the Jamaican people them to come tell me if them get a generator. Remember though, they said they were going to loan out the generators. They weren't going to give them out. So even if them did get a generator, that generator there is not a gift. It is a loan. And once they are connected up to the grid, the plan was that they would take the generator back from them and lend it to somebody else who is still not connected to the grid yet. It's okay to come on the media and say, yeah, we'll give out 500 generators so we don't know what them are talking about. But where are the 500 families? How come nobody now say, yeah man, SouFLo, true them attack? Because we get one, my neighbor get one, and the girl will live across from me get one too. Nobody is saying, I got a generator. All right, the next one. I saw the Prime Minister on a video. And on the video, the Prime Minister says, I see them making some stupid statement about government not doing this and government not doing that. And the man literally talk about the soldiers. He said, when you see these people out there, let me see if this is it. Yes, this is it. I found it. All right. Listen to this. I'll let me address this phone. All right.
To say that we have a look.
Hold on.
Why see people saying, I don't see nobody from the government. The only person I see is from the Lacovia police station. How you think the aid got there? You think they just swam into Jamaica? The government opened the airport. The government cleaned the road. The government escorted them. Don't talk nonsense. Why see people saying, I don't see nobody from the government. The only person I see is from the Lacovia police station. How you think the aid got there? You think they just swam into Jamaica? The government opened the airport. The government cleaned the road. The government escorted them. Don't talk nonsense.
The government opened the airport. Don't want to hear on the talk about government don't do nothing. You see people that give out aid. Notice him never say, is the government giving them stuff to give out, you know. The role that the government play in rescuing their people in time of desperation is them open the airport. Oh, you better be thankful because we could have locked the airport. Is them open the airport. Is them escort them. You know.
Why see people saying, I don't see nobody from the government. The only person I see is from the Lacovia police station.
That is the government.
How you think the aid got there? You think they just swam into Jamaica?
You see how they are so condescending? Somebody said, I don't see. They will nitpick your shit apart and make fun of it. Me hear somebody saying they don't see the government. All me see is the people them from the Lacovia police station. We all know the police is the government, right? But we also all know that that is not what the people mean when they say they don't see anybody from the government. All them see is the police. The police are local worker. The police are working a govern him area where him supposed to work and run him shift pan, him constituency, if you want to call it that. When the people say they don't see anybody from the government, they're talking about they don't see anybody from the government out here clearing the roads that were blocked. Remember, it took 4 weeks for all the marooned communities for the roads to be unblocked. 4 weeks. El Salvador sent in 300 search and rescue experts and medical professionals to help us. And they were in Jamaica for 2 weeks and change. I think they left yesterday. And they had a big ceremony. And then, of course, his administration showed a bunch of videos of them passing food along like this. Those people came to rescue people. The people them who didn't need the food, if you did drop in a them zone with the food, they could have walked up to you and get the food themselves. You took the search and rescue teams who are professionals at search and rescue. You took them and turn them in a stand up in one long line. All right, make we take a video now. You pass it to him pass it to him, till it go down 300 Ross people before it reach the hands of somebody who we're going to give it away to. And then now you're circulating those videos as if those guys were here, being used in the proper way to actually help the people. All this deception is not cool, man. All this deception is not cool. You know damn well when somebody say, them not see nobody from the government, them not talk about them local police. They're talking about aid workers. They're talking about search and rescue workers. They're talking about JDF soldiers and helicopters. Come drop food and aid for them on a regular basis. That them a talk about. They're talking about your people who was supposed to be there to rescue in the communities that were stranded for weeks after. That's what they're talking about. But the man trivialized the thing down to some big idiot them, you know. Oh, you don't see nobody from the government, but you say police from Lacoya police station. Isn't that the government? Yo, that make me sick, you see. Run it back from the top and make the whole light play this time before I say anything.
I don't see nobody from the government. The only person I see is from the Lacoya police station. How you think the aid got there? You think they just swam into Jamaica? The government opened the airport. The government cleaned the road. The government escorted them. Don't talk nonsense. To ensure that all the people who you see out there who want to give aid to Jamaica, that they are able to do it. You think they come here without ensuring that there are security guarantees? Who you think gives them the security guarantees? You think the stuff that they have just move automatically, just materialize where they are? How many convoys you see moving with the security forces carrying them through? What that nonsense about? There was no government presence.
So you again, another piece of speech that tells you that all the stuff that was donated is still being held by him. You notice him never say, how you think the stuff got there? Is the stuff that they donate to us? We have the soldiers, them convoying out into the communities, giving them out to the people, because them now give out none of it. These charity organizations that are coming into Jamaica, like the one that the Weekend teamed up with and donate his $500,000 to, these are charity organizations. And Andrew is bragging about doing pardon my language, I have to say it just one time. He's bragging about doing the fucking basic. Opening the airport so the aid can come in. That is what the government is doing under me. Like, what you was going to do? Shut the airport and tell them to stay outside? Offering them security measures. They are escorted so they are safe, so they can give out the stuff. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What part of that did you think was okay to say? What part of that was okay to say? May I ask you now again? What part of that was okay to say? I am convinced that this guy does not talk to anybody on his team before he says what he has to say. Everybody under me. Me say me when me want to say I'm gonna better roll with it. Or me replace you. And they just sit and go. Every time I'm talking there. That's what you're telling the people that your government did? You opened the airport to let in the aid? That you should be applauded for opening the airport to let in the aid? You send the army to escort the people who came with their own aid to give out. That people came bearing gifts for your people before you could have given them something. And you sent the army to lead them into these areas and make sure they're okay while they give out the stuff they came with. That's why I tell the people, say you deserve to be applauded for. You did the bare minimum. You did the bare minimum, and then you talk to the people like the people are so low. About a house, no government around here doing nothing. Only the police from Lacovia police station. That is the government. So embarrassing, man. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo.
Morning,
I
family.
gotta ask you a question.
Yes.
Is there a provision in the Jamaican Constitution to remove the Prime Minister based on mental, what should I say, mental deficiency? Because that's a madman. He's completely, and everybody applauding and laughing behind him. I don't know, it's like they placate to his madness as to get to keep the crumbs that he gives them.
And that's where the problem lies.
So there is no provision to get rid of him and them.
No, I don't think so. I just recently did some research on that because I was trying to find out what role the crown still plays in Jamaica, because they keep on telling us that the crown, it's just a symbolic figure. They don't really have any power to say in Jamaica anything, affairs. And I found out that that's a lie, because the crown,
the Governor General.
Yeah, well, the Governor General is way below. He pretty much works for the crown. So anything the Prime Minister wants to do, he has to go through the Governor General, who suggests it to the crown, and the crown gives an approval or a yay or a no, and then he tells the Prime Minister if he can go ahead with it or not. So
what
the crown still has the power to remove our Prime Minister from power, but the crown won't do it. It has to be under adverse conditions, and they won't do it because he's playing their game. He's doing what they want him to do.
Could we reach out to another,
to the top half,
to another government to come in and intercede or to help us get them out, because it's madness?
No, because this Jamaica belongs to the crown.
Damn it.
Yeah, Jamaica belongs to the crown. Do you know that we don't even own our beaches?
Yeah, I heard that one.
Yeah, no beach in
I
Jamaica.
used to cry about that.
No beach in Jamaica is owned by Jamaica. All beaches in Jamaica belong to the crown still.
But who says
you can
we're
rent
sovereign beings?
Exactly. You can rent a beachfront property.
Land.
You can't. It remains that way. It remains that way. Now, should there be changes made to these ancient documents, and the crown relinquish their ownership over our beaches? Yes, there should be, but there hasn't been. So as it stands, as we speak right now, the crown has that much pulling power in Jamaica still, and no beach is owned by us.
All right, SouFLo.
All right, my friend.
They say they own it, but they can't own jack shit. They're human. They fart, shit, piss like everybody else.
But
who the hell gave them the right to own it? Because we let them think they own it.
Watch this. Watch this. They will pass that on for generations to generations. I remember not too long ago when the royal couple came to Jamaica, and I noticed I'm throwing up my quote unquote royal couple came to Jamaica, and I said they are coming to look at their inheritance. I had some people tell me, stop talking foolishness about look upon them inheritance. Jamaica don't have anything to do with them. We're independent. They're just coming to visit. Show some respect. They're coming to look at their inheritance. Now we know the powers they hold over Jamaica, and we know that all our beaches is theirs. So people can rent it. Even those all-inclusive resorts and all these places, they're basically operating on rental agreement of the beachfront property that their all-inclusives are attached to. They're not owning that when they buy the all-inclusive, the piece of land and build their all-inclusive hotels and stuff there.
So what if everybody in Jamaica just stopped?
And with that, with that comes the right to privatize that piece of beach. That is written. So once they buy that place and they build these structures, then they get the right to privatize, to block off pieces of it and privatize it. This is why you have these all-inclusive properties that have private beaches attached to them. But it's still not their beach. The right to privatize it comes with them purchasing that piece of land leading up to the beach.
But so the ownership is the illusion. It's a lie. They can't own it. They can't take it in a damn casket with them.
Well, you're
to the
talking
next
about
life.
a different level of ownership that it makes no sense to us, because none of us own anything here if that's the case.
Thank you.
Because none of us can take anything here with us. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about while you are alive. Because what matters is when you're alive. What matters is who can benefit from it while you are alive.
Who can bully and steal and control.
Who can benefit from it while you are alive is what I'm talking about.
All right.
All right?
Okay.
All right, my friend.
All right, so long.
Yeah, we can talk in broad terms and basically say, none of we not own nothing here, because this is Jalan and we're all away got dead and left it anyway. But when you're able to pass something from your generation to the next generation, to your next generation, to your next generation, y'all better keep this in the family. On our list of things that we own around the world, all the beaches in Jamaica is right here at number 7. All the beaches in Jamaica will always remain with the crown, with our family, and y'all better keep it that way. And we're dead, and we're too old now, and next in line to take this up, it goes down to Prince William and his and them drop out dead, and them pick it up, and them say the same thing, and then them pass it down to their other, and their other, and their other. So it will always be owned by them, unless they wake up one day and say, you know what, I don't think this is cool. I think that we made a lot of money off of Jamaica through the transatlantic slave trade. That sugarcane plantation stuff helped to enrich, and the selling of humans helped to enrich us in the UK and England on a whole. So I think it's time for us to relinquish ownership over everything, to include the final step. Let's give them back all their beaches. That shit will never happen. I hate to tell you, but it will never happen. Jamaica, only listen to me. You look on Jamaica and see how pretty Jamaica is. You look at Jamaica, you ever really go on some beach in Jamaica and look out and see if your family did own that? You would have give it up? You would have give that up and talk about, well, you know, my grandparents and my great-great-great-grandparents, them did capture this, but out of the goodness of my heart, you know, now I give up all this beautiful. So you think you're going to do that? Negril, 7 Mile Beach. You would have give that way? Roddy's daughter, if that did in your family, you would have give that way? Sometimes the answers are not hard to come up with, man. Sometimes the answers are not hard to come up with. Would you give that away if that was in your family? Watch the comment section. Yeah, Choose Jamaica explained, right? See that? Everybody has said no. Nans says no. Yep. Donna, you would have given that away? I don't know. Nobody will give it that. I wouldn't give it away. I'm sorry to tell you, but I would not give it away. I would look at you and I would say, I am sorry, Jamaica, for the stuff that my ancestors put you through. I just want you to know that we are deeply hurt just learning about this history. I would have given you the longest boohoo story in the world. But for me, if it actually really say, oh, and they do have a portfolio. I'm sure you all know that. They have a portfolio that contains all the stuff that they own from all around the world. Where them own in a Barbados, Guyana, Grenada, Antigua and Barbuda, every which part they touched down and did business before, and they still, the remnants of the crown still lingers. They still own stuff there. Don't think they're going to go in their portfolios and start giving away stuff. Don't think it, because it's not going to happen. Imagine to give up all the beaches in Jamaica. Your brethren will sit down next to you and say, you're mad, no blood clot. What you just do? You say you're going to do what? So Mas Clevie and Miss Ruby them left you all the beaches in Jamaica and you're going to do what? Out of the goodness of which heart? Bro, before you get to it, give me. You must be mad. It's not our beaches. It is not our beaches. So next time we're in Jamaica and you're on a piece of beach, I enjoy yourself. I think how Jamaica is so beautiful. Just remember, say I stand on the British, on the royal family's beach, because that's who owns it. You see, there's a lot of stuff that they haven't told us, right? Which has kept us blind all over these years. It's kind of like me growing up back again and hearing my grandmother saying, Jesus is coming soon and him soon come and prepare yourself. And watch her live a long life and die at 90 odd years old. And me now a big man in my 40s when she a pass away. And that Jesus they still not reach yet. And watch her husband do the same thing. And then for them parents did the same thing. And to think that their parents did it, then they did it, then I'm supposed to pick it up and do it too. It's kind of like how I told y'all when I said to my son that my dad, which is their grandfather, career soldier, JDF, them father, his daddy, my grandfather, him father, Luther Mackenzie, JCF, Jamaica Constabulary Force, career soldier, 30-something years. Now, I had to follow in one of them footsteps, right? So I go soldier or police, and I end up go soldier. And my son said, yeah, and it ends right here, though. And I laughed so hard when he said it, but then I was like, what do you mean it ends right here? Self-explanatory. It ends right here, Dad, because none of us are going to be following in you or my grandfather or great-grandfather footsteps. Give away the legacy. You think anyone are we? Your people them left you the beaches of Jamaica. If my people them they left me 50 meters off beach in Jamaica and I did fewy, me wouldn't get that way. Not even if it was by lease on a land and we had to just keep paying the land taxes, property taxes for maintain that in the family for every because they have deals like those and they're done like every 10 years or every 15 or 20 years or something like that. You can do a 50-year lease or a 40-year lease. Just make you who you are pass that down to. No, say for the next 40 years, this must stay in the family and make sure you pass it on so it stay 14 in the next generation and 14. So that is the only ownership you can get. My idea of ownership is, because like the caller said, you can't dig up the beach and go in a casket with you when you're going. You're going to die and leave it. So the only value it has is who can benefit from it while they are alive. So make sure it stay in your family. As long as you keep that paperwork intact and keep giving them the dividends that's required, make it stay in your family. That's ownership. That's ownership. In the grand scheme of things, none of us own nothing here. Everything around me. I could wake up and be like, oh, I got a nice house. you can't carry it with you when you're dead. But it's mine as long as I'm alive. Right? Sutherland says, so true. That's why PJ Patterson shouldn't have started selling out Jamaica land and businesses to the highest bidder and left the country in debt. Didn't make things better for the Jamaican people. Well, it wasn't PJ Patterson alone. It started way before him even, right? So we have had people on both sides of the spectrum who have done their share of selling out Jamaica. We have people on both sides of the spectrum who've done their fair share of selling out Jamaica. It's not a JLP or PMP problem thing. It is when you realize who actually owns what. It is when you realize where the orders come from. Because you can't sell out nothing without approval from the actual owners. Hear me out, no man? You think PJ could have just get up and say, yeah, me I sell this, or me I sell that, or me I sell this? It have to go through a governor general. Governor general I go pinch the real owner and say, sir, we are trying to lease this or sell this to so and so. Them are going to say, no, the sale can't go through. Or them are going to say, yes, let it go through. So y'all keep going back to that. Yes, start blame PJ or blame Andrew or blame this or blame that. Them are sell stuff. It is basically like they manage a portfolio for the owner of the stuff. When the owner says sell, them sell. When the owner says don't sell, them can't sell. You see? Andrew said that he's going to take Jamaica out of the Commonwealth like Barbados. That means he should have to pay for the beaches. We will see when that day comes. With a big wink. We will see when that day comes. Me already tell you that not gonna happen, but we'll see when that day comes. There's something that they hold you with called trinkets, right? Don't forget that before she passed away, the Queen of England, Queen Elizabeth, she summoned Andrew Holness to the UK. He had to be there in person. That means get up and get dressed and grab your wife, your first lady, bring her with you, come on over, you have to come kneel down before me. And I'm going to knight you and you're going to be a part of my special privy council, which means you must also take an oath in order to be a part of this. See, this is something that is regarded as some high level of achievement, and he took part in it and he did accept, right? So once him did that and took that oath, and I have a video where I found the oath and I read the oath word for word to my audience. See, we have them topic here from long time, from when I never even was interested in paying attention, right? And based on those words, I can remember I said Jamaica's interest will always be behind the interest, the crown's interest, because your prime minister took an oath to the crown and he cannot put the crown's interests above. He cannot put any other interest above the crown's interests. Right. So, he can talk a tough talk, kind of like how when Marco Rubio came to Jamaica, he was like he was standing on business in front of the camera. It was like, no, because, these Cuban doctors, they rah. Don't you see what happened behind the scenes shortly after? Where did they go, Joe? Where did they go? Right. So he could talk a tough talk to make the people believe that, keep the narrative going. But ultimately, when the big boss them say it's XYZ, it's going to be XYZ. And trust, it goes through those who own it. It goes through those who own it. Nice to know. I remember the first time I realized that we weren't truly independent in Jamaica. My heart was broken, man. I feel like one time, like say me and my first little girlfriend just never make it. When I remember that first heartbreak the way you did get, wasn't really a heartbreak. It was like you were so infatuated because you did little and think you didn't know where love was. I feel like, oh my God, you just gone home, gonna listen to Beer Love song. Yeah. That's how I felt. Exactly, Charlotte. Everything is for image. Everything is for image. There's so much we don't know that once you start to know, man, it's like, oh God, my heart did broke. I was like, what the So all this time we are talking about happy independence, Jamaica. And me I beat up my chest and me I tell people over in America, yeah, me I say, we grew up different from y'all, because I grew up with heroes on my school walls. And you know, Marcus Garvey's, and with this and with that, and then to get later on to find out what you find out, you're like, damn. Me not lie, they did a good job. They did a good job of boosting us up. You know, them do a good job of boosting us up. Because most Jamaican, you know, full of tough chat. Because we've been boosted up. We've been boosted up. We're full of tough chat. Like, can't tell me nothing. We got ours out the mud. We'll fight for that. They had no choice but to give us that. Hey, that running on my vein, you know. Then you hear say, but you're still colonized though. And you're like, oh, don't say that. No, we're not. But yeah, you are. You are. Ways and hands, knowing is the greatest. And many of our people will remain in the darkness because they don't read. You're still stuck on the PJ thing, fam. You're still stuck on the PJ thing, Sutherland, because you're still in PMP, JLP mode. And you completely disregard what I said. So I'm going to say it one more time for you. PJ can't sell nothing that the owners did not want him to sell. PJ could not have sold anything that the owners did not want him to sell. None of your prime ministers own Jamaica or its natural resources. So when you talk about what PJ said, approval had to come from higher up. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, Flo, good morning. How you doing?
I'm good, my brother. How are you?
All right. In some bad area, so in and out of coverage.
Okay.
But what you say about being your first in love where
when you did get your first little girlfriend and then me don't know, maybe mommy then move you go somewhere else and you couldn't see her no more. You get your first little heartbreak, your first little I'll never see Stephanie again kind of feeling. That's how I felt when I found out that Jamaica wasn't truly independent.
Yeah, Mr. Flo, listen. You know your best dinner is gonna be Sunday dinner. When mommy look about French fried chicken,
yes.
Call me and say dinner ready. Me don't want long to eat. the better that spin, me don't listen to your NSYNC, you know, and all them things. Say, yo. So some know what, hey, you know, when you're young, your mind is just so weak to everything. You just think that you can't live no more. You cry. Heartbreak?
Yes. You can't live without her. You're weeping. You're crying on your pillow and everything. Boy, I never get a heartbreak as a grown man yet. Because I make up my mind.
When you were young?
I make up my mind say, I don't love nobody that deep enough to break my heart.
So how does one do that though when you used to call on the phone every night and both of you fall asleep on the phone?
You lock it off, bro. You just tell yourself that things don't work out in life and you lock it off. And you focus on other things. Yeah.
So earlier, when we get a little coverage, me hear you say, Andrew say him still have the money, him not use it yet?
Still have the money, has not used a penny of it yet.
Me don't believe you.
So him say.
but listen, the money is sent to him because it's Flo is like doctor just tells you, listen, you have to do a quick heart surgery. You'll just make quick payment and just go straight in the ICU.
Right.
So why am I saving money for? You tell loading?
Ask him. I think he's saving the money to try to figure out, okay, them are going to hate me for this. maybe he must save the money if you try to figure out how him can take out theme share without nobody seeing it. Because I don't see any other reason to be holding on to the money, but okay. Unless somebody can give me a better reason, that's how me I see.
All right, Flo, listen. This is emergency. We have never been in this state. Remember saying all these celebrities, start taking their money and just spending them. Mr. Carter spend over 15 or 20 million. Them not even the thing. Them just say, oh, Jamaica need me.
Right.
And everybody just spend.
Right.
So why, remember saying, as we said earlier, this week, we should have, make plans with our money, but nobody now make no plans. They say, yo, family need it, friends need it, people need it. Just let us, hear to them. And the Prime Minister, when him take code to serve and protect, I hold on for the money.
I hold on for the money, bro. Here is some money, save Jamaica right now because your people are hurting. Him take the money, and hold on for it, and he said, me have to go figure out how me I go spend it. That's what what's her name just said. By the way, we're going to figure out how to spend it.
So all them never really figure out how to spend money when election time and every man in a certain area they get them 5 grand and them a rent whole heap of truck and bus and them a keep party and food and give you and them a print out whole heap of shirt in an orange with Prime Minister name and
big banners everywhere and
all of them things, them all keep dance, them all are cut dub from artists.
All are cut dub from artists. Oh man. Boy, Jerome, I don't know. It is just plain wickedness that we're seeing, but people are afraid to call it out. But I'm not afraid to call it out. I want it to be on the record that I know what side of history I'm on, and I know that I was here to call it out when I saw it. Some people are going to be right, or are going to try to jump on bandwagon later after the ship had sailed. I've never been that type. Me out here in the water with it.
I come from 2 different parts of Jamaica. I know about country and I know about city. But when storm come flow, everything clear down. And we know say, some people maybe up a country, them shit a bush. No, bush not did that again. So that means that every center everywhere. Some people are like,
Jerome said, like we will come from a country and sometimes you might go shit a bush. Not even bush that didn't hear shit back again. Yo, we have to take serious thing make joke, bro. You have to go drop 2 stickers and put up a chapalin, brother. And dig a hole. We don't know. Boy, you have to take serious thing make joke. The funny thing is, the people who in that era, them with the whole like green and blow and them not no bush shit again. Them not laugh and blow that skirt.
No, them cross.
Them cross, man. Miserable and angry right now, man. And it's understandably so.
And it's really hard to imagine to really not have nowhere to sleep, yo. Like, you don't even want, you can't lie down in the grass. And then sometimes you be try survive if you sing. But when you have picnic, you're gone in a survival mode. And if you ever look on your picnic, a mosquito, they bite him up, it affect you.
Why?
Only if they really understand what some of these people really they got through.
And that's the wicked part, Jerome, because they absolutely understand what these people are going through. We keep cutting them slack talking about only if they would understand. You know, I've come to the conclusion that it don't make no sense to try to talk empathy into some people because they don't have none. And you have to be a special kind of person, not in a good way, to not have empathy for people who are going through certain things. That says a lot about your character. You know what I say? So nobody look on them money and thinks that them money here, oh, they just don't understand. They absolutely understand. Them get the full picture. Them just are moving a wicked way where it don't benefit the people who need help the most. That's all. And that's a choice.
But we're listen, we can adjust, you know. The older generation can adjust. These kids, remember, say if you take away them phone from them, you know, they're having temper tantrum. Now them phone take away, no current, them tablet, no TV, No light now come, so them now have no light, no water. Them not used to none of this. These younger gens, used to any of this.
You see what Charlotte is saying on the screen? Not sure why the government set up the donation site when that is usually done by the NGOs, where there is an accountability mechanism built in. We know exactly why they did it.
So the government have their own foundation now.
The Prime Minister wife have our own foundation. The Prime Minister wife have our own foundation.
So
the government has its own. The government has its own donation site.
So let me ask you something. You feel say when fourth term comes, all of the money they go roll out and Prime Minister go just in a fine style. Because if the money now use, it must have save up and grow interest.
Yeah, the We Love Jamaica concert telethon that just raised $65 million. It's right into that account that money is going. I'm tracking the information and bringing it to the audience. I wanted to know where the money was going. They said it is going right into that account.
But some people don't like when they watch them. I see Andrew, they go hard, they not yeah. I just need to say SouFLo and done. But
exactly, because you see when him said what he said, as soon as he said what he said, I knew already who him talk about. People are gaining influence over people by saying things that are not true about how the money is being spent, and him hold on to it. But him say it. He's the one that said it. He's the one that said it.
These people will come for you. But anyway, we feel more people will start talk more. Because that's how going on. Even if a person been thieving, when I say I'm a thief, but if a person do something wrong, they're gonna say, okay, they're on to me. So let me issue out some money there. So let me give them some of this. Let me kind of, show them off a little. So the more pressure is on, maybe we'll start do something. But I just don't see emergency. And the man say, I hold on for the money.
You know what? We're gonna left it right there, so.
All right then, big up yourself.
Manners and respect, brother. I'm gonna close this morning off by saying this, right? I'm gonna say it one more time before we go. So everybody is on the same page. All the people them we follow we and don't like we and all these things is cool. I want you to go ask your fear for two things. One, the church people them and the church them, school need to be open back soon. People are living at the school them. Take the people them out of the school, convert the churches into places they can stay and take care of the people them there. You can give them food, shelter, and prayers at the same time. Easy solution, that's all. Unless your church is a crosses church that is masquerading as a church so you can collect money. On to the next one. The government, from the Prime Minister to his Minister of Finance, all we're asking is that you set up a www.trackthehurricane-melissa-relief-funds.org or .com and put a spreadsheet up there so we can see when the money them come in, how much money has been gathered so far, and how the money is being spent going out. That is clear transparency. I don't even have to say too many more words to it because I don't want nobody with short attention span get confused. Just set up the site, put a spreadsheet so we can follow the money as the money goes. And don't set up one of them complicated spreadsheet where it look like graphs are on it. Because not everybody can read graph. Do it in dollars and cents because everybody have computer or calculator upon them phone now. So we can go up on the site and we can crunch the number them and we can see exactly where the money is going. If you're worth your weight in salt and gold and diamonds, do that. And then I will call you a trustworthy set of people, a set of people who have absolute transparency, and you are worthy of my respect. Until then, that is transparency. Until then, I will continue to beat on the dung and look on with the side eye because we see the foolishness that's going on, and you can fool some people sometime, but you can't fool all the people all the time. The great Bob Marley said that. Manners and respect to everybody tuning in. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you for being here. For those who tuned in from 6 o'clock this morning, you got the biggest part of the show. But it got greater later as more people came in, of course. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful weekend. Like my granny, Miss Ruby, right as I said, be good. If you can't be good, be careful, but it is best to be good. And like my grandfather, Mas Cleaver, right beside her, said, listen, I will see you tomorrow, if God spare life. Understanding that you are not in control of all this, my friend. I love saying this part because it is so true. Cliche, but true. I don't give a damn how much money you have or how much power you think you have. You can't even give yourself tomorrow. You have to hope that you are in the plans of the Most High to see tomorrow. Because you will lay down today for your midday sleep and don't wake up. It happened to many before. It can happen to you too. With that said, if God spare life, we will see you tomorrow. Walk good. I'm out. Peace.